right. Here, PBDI live from the TheGrint Tour Championship for Maryland. As I said in the intro already, it's a pretty windy day and a pretty tricky course. So it'll be a fun and interesting ride in. I'll show you guys our tee time start at 10:30. See, with our champ division, that's 0 through 4 handicaps, 4 through 8 handicaps in the Albatross division, starting after them, followed by the 8 to 12 Eagle group, and then the Birdie group, and the Par group, rounding out the entirety of the field. So it's 6 groups here, vying for 5 different trophies, each for their respective flight. So it'll be an interesting round of golf that I'll cover for the first time on YouTube. So we'll see how this goes. And we'll go off the driving range where some of the golfers are practicing here to the starting desk so that I can get my directors, a few words from them, mic them up, and go from there to the first tee. It's a beautiful course, great fall colors on the trees as well. And temperature-wise, it's actually not bad at all. It's in the 60s right now, probably high 50s, low 60s. Expected to get into the 70s as we go through the day. So it should warm up. The breeze will stay, however, so it will be a little bit more cold than it would without it. But it's a nice breeze, keeps you cool. More importantly, also keeps this equipment cool, which I appreciate. There's a lot of gear running this stream, so we will see how it goes. There's Al. There's Al Lopez. We'll see him in a bit. Hey Vinod, how are you doing? I'm live streaming this for them. So. No, I'm streaming it. Yeah.
Your own round or?
No, for everyone. Yeah.
Has it started yet?
It has started. Check out the link. It should be running. I'm probably talking through. It might echo if I get too close. So it's probably a little bit of delay.
Yeah, that's all right though. No one's gonna know.
It's like 6 seconds or so. It's not bad. I'm going to mic you up here. This is for the first tee. I'm just going to put it on the hat if you don't mind.
Okay, yep, hat's good.
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Cool. And
is it going to pick me up now?
yeah, you're on. So
Okay.
if you have anything to say, etc., for the stream, please feel free.
All right, hey everybody, welcome to the TheGrint Tour Maryland. This is our tour championship here at the PBDI Golf Club. It is a bit windy today, but as you will see, it is absolutely beautiful outside. The fall colors are in. We got every color of the rainbow. And 23 golfers. We had one cancellation, unfortunately, but should be a fun day. Our tour champions of the Pebble and Augusta have already been decided, but there's still lots of prizes to be had by the remaining golfers that are here today. So enjoy the show. And thanks to Ravi and all the golfers out there. Let's have a great day.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to it. This is
a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll cover the desk a little bit. So Paul here runs both the Maryland and the Virginia tours. There's 2 tours, separate tours that are, dedicated to each of the regions there. And interestingly, if you want to sign up, there's ongoing promotion, as you can see, to get more credit for the next year. And also each event has skins as well, as you can see, and the closest to the pin. And there's also a grand par 3 hole-in-one contest on the back 9 today that typically, I think there's $1,000 on the line if anyone gets a hole-in-one on the specific par 3. So we'll see all that today as we go through the course. We'll start with the first tee. Like I said, Paul here will head out to the first tee in maybe 20 minutes or so, and we'll go out to the first tee, check out the first tee introductions for each of the golfers that are playing, and it'll be there'll be 6 groups, like I said. So as we go through this, we'll see a varied range of golfers in terms of skill, and that's the cool part of amateur golf, I feel, to see how different skill players adapt to the game and the challenging conditions that it can provide. So we'll see all of that and the gradient of skill today on display, as well as some very beautiful views, as you can see in front of us. I think I covered this in the intro video, but there's a really cool par 3 hole up here. If you can see, maybe if I can zoom it. There's a par 3 hole, number 11. Actually, no, that's not number 11. Number 11's out of sight here, but I think it might be behind us. So it's one of the course sort of features, I would say. So we'll see all of that today. I think it's actually directly behind us. We can't see it from here. So, all right, it's getting windy, as you can see, more windy. The gusts are about 20 miles an hour. So it is quite windy. That might cause some issues with equipment that I have here, but bear with me and I'll try to take care of it. It's a one-man show today from the streaming perspective. Paul will be doing introductions at the first tee, as he always does, but it'll be me running around trying to cover all the action after the first tee. So stay tuned and we'll see how this goes here. Hey Marco, good to see you. Got the stream going.
Yeah.
You do well today, hopefully.
My best.
Yeah. All right. Back in the cart. I'll put you guys down here briefly. That's number 18, actually, the closing hole. You can see the water is on the right side on the approach, which makes it tricky. I've had the pleasure of finding that water as well as the water on the 9. I used to play this course a lot when I was earlier on. I would say I haven't played it that much in the last 3 or 4 years, but it's always a pleasure to be here. It's a beautiful course, and it's got some tough greens, I have to say. Even this one, as you can see, has 2-ish tiers, 2 to 3-ish tiers if you count the very back as another flat spot. So it's 3-tiered green here. That's a very typical setup for the PB Dye golf course here, and we'll see that repeating as we go through the course. There's also a cool water fountain feature I can just show. Paul does a great job with all the setup here. He has a couple of volunteers, but does all of this pretty much every weekend we play. It's a pretty hard thing to pull off. You can see this little water feature runs down into the pond that they have. And there's another pond up there, which is part of the hole 9 green setup. So you can see this is pretty typical. The right is water, left is a bunker. So that's how it goes here. You got to find your spot and hit it and hope for the best. So tough little course. All right. Apologies. Point you guys back to the ground. Okay. Back us up here. Should be good. First group tees off at 10:30, which is in about 13 minutes from now. Hole number 1. It's in the back. Interesting. Okay. I do recall that this was actually the hole number 1 before. So let me show this real quick. I don't know when they changed this, but if I go back. Okay, so this hole here, from what I remember last time I played, was actually hole number 1. And now it's hole number 10. So I might have my holes mixed up here a little bit, but I do recall last time I played here, this was actually playing as number 1. So this is quite confusing to me. I probably should have done a bit more research before this stream, but this is hole number 10 now. So the hole number 1, I guess, is what used to be hole number 10 previously. So I will go over to hole number 1 for our tee-offs. Good thing I checked that. Otherwise, I'd be waiting at the range thinking that no one's here. Why is that? So, all right. Hello. Al, did you play this course before?
Once.
Okay, so am I crazy, or did that used to be hole number 1?
Yeah, they switched up the nines.
Oh, when did they do that?
This year, right?
Really?
Yeah, because I played here last year.
Yeah.
And it was still the other way around.
I was like, oh, I'm ready for the tee off at hole number 1, and I'm look over, it's like hole number 10. Like, what? Okay, cool.
It'll be an interesting day having the most risk reward hole on the first.
Yeah, that's interesting. So we have.
Are you the starter for this?
I'm not the starter. No, the director is back there. I think he's coming up right here. Yeah,
Right there?
that's him. Yep.
Okay.
All right, guys. Good luck. I'm gonna go over to number 1. See you there. All right, the golfers are almost ready. Looks like the later tee times are warming up on the range here right now. So presumably the first group, which is our champ group with 1 albatross, is already ready to go behind us, most likely. So a couple other carts there. So they're all, I think, ready to go. So let's head over to the first tee for our starts. All right. Checking. It's on. It's on. It's on. You're live, yeah.
I'm just saying you're picking up all my chaff and wait for the first group. No, you should have.
Is Dean here?
Yeah, I just saw him. Yeah, he was right down by, he was right over by the, where the carts are. Might want to go back to that. I didn't even see him. Yeah. So I just saw him. Yeah, he's here.
Go ahead.
Oh, I forgot to put the rules on all the carts.
Ah, the rules. Okay, you can give them off here, right?
Yeah, I can. Here is the rules sheet for your cart. Make sure you guys glance at it. Not so much the leaf rule, but we are doing the fescue rule, which is it's going to all be lateral. But I didn't really notice the leaves being that bad.
You played it last week.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
We did it last week, and it wasn't that bad last week. They're pretty good at blowing it all.
No, I just
Blowing it all off. Yeah. I know you guys are playing, but if you go on YouTube, we are live streaming today. So if you got friends and family that want to watch, tell them to go on YouTube.
To watch after results are in.
Yeah, fancy microphones are for.
Yeah.
I haven't seen those yet.
Yeah. So Ravi's doing all the filming. He's running it.
Yeah.
He's just got me wired up. Where's the
Yeah.
test?
I mean, it's a windy day, so it's going to be a little tough production-wise. You can see this, but
the tough part, obviously, is
got to keep the electronics in the shade.
everybody's playing, so no one's going to be able to see a lot.
First hole here is a
Unlike,
risk-reward hole in the truest sense of the word. You can see
They're all in packages,
the
so
hole
it'll be
goes
safe.
straight. And it is heavy.
The
right?
M&Ms are not
aim
waterproof
straight
bags, so last
Hopefully
time
you get
everything
a
melted.
Very short shot, or even on the green if you're long enough.
All right, gentlemen.
Or you could take an iron straight over this
There
forced
is,
carry.
Thomas's
Thomas's forced
and,
carries are a big feature here.
Steve's scorecard. Oh,
PB
there's the
dime.
rules for
So
today. I forgot to
you
put
can
these
see
on the
there's a
carts.
pretty thick
All right, real quick.
rough area.
Fescue, we're going to play that as lateral hazards today, okay?
Fescue's being
And,
played hazards.
I don't think the leaves are that bad, so I'm not going to do the leaf rule. If you notice it's bad, because you guys are the lead group, call me so I can let everybody else know so we're playing the same rules. But right now, we're just going to do the fescue as lateral to cut down on time searching for the ball. Unless it's a family heirloom, take the penalty. It's just a one stroke. Drop it out, and let's keep moving. Pace of play, obviously, is a big thing. You guys are the lead groups. As long as you're on the heels of the guys in front of you, you're okay. The marshal's name is Jim. I told him what our rule is. Come by one warning, say, hey, pick up the pace. Come by the second time, you're going to have to pick up your ball. 2 strokes over par of the hole for you guys, may not be a big deal. Some others, it might be a good score. But we got to keep the pace moving. We really got to get to 4.5 hours. Courses that have been setting up are telling me that's the biggest problem, but it's not always us. It's always the group in front. Let's see. So this is our 9th and final event of the 2024 season, Tour Championship here at PB Dye. Next event, a Little Bennett in 2 weeks. Early bird registration starts Monday morning, 72 hours as always. And for the whole season, I suggest if you guys are going to play in the events, you take advantage of that early bird unless you've got some credits because everyone's jacking up their rates this year. Also, you'll be able to use your credits on both tours. If you know you're going to sign up, contact me first because I've got to do some adjustments between the two. The reason you can do that is because I'm running both of them, so the same owner is going to get the money. Now, I'm not the owner of the tour, I just am the director. Close to any questions? Anybody? Nope? Sounds good. All right, so we're going to go Keith, Dean, Thomas, and Steve will be our order. And by the way, we are live streaming, but I know you guys are playing, so you're not going to be able to go back and forth, but it's on YouTube. If you put in 2024 PB Dye Tour Championship, you'll probably find it. Or if you want to tell your friends at home so they can watch, girlfriends, wives, whatever. All right, we good? All right. 4, please. This is our 10:30 tee time. Please welcome to the tee box, Mr. Keith Berkheimer. Hit away and play well, sir.
Going right at the pin. The 3-wood. Just short.
All right, next to the tee box, please welcome Mr. Dean Hassaman. Husaman? Haysaman. Hit away and play well, sir.
Good strike up the fairway, fading to the right a little bit.
Alrighty, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Thomas Blaisdell.
Who was this one? Sorry. Paul, who's this? Sorry.
Thomas Blaisdell.
Okay, got it.
Hit away and play well, sir. Alrighty. All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Steve Hershey.
Hey, Steve.
I'd also like to mention that Steve Hershey is the 2024 Augusta Race Champion this year. He cannot be caught
Steve.
today.
Good job. Nice shot. Right down the fairway.
Oh, I got it. Thanks, guys. The important ones are the scorecards. The rules are so-so. Thanks. All right, gentlemen, play well.
Those were all decent shots from clearly decent players. They were all mostly aimed towards the right. No one's really pulled their shots there. So you can see the approach is to try to get as close to that green on the right as possible.
Good morning, gentlemen. All right, so let me change Sean to Kevin.
Sean can say Sean.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I go by. He goes.
All right, that's fine. That's what came up on the app and stuff. Okay, here's the rule sheet for today. I forgot to put those on the cards. You're going to need those in case you have any questions. I'm going to go over all that as well.
Next group in about 10 minutes. Meanwhile, you can kind of see where the strokes are happening.
Sean, are you a member?
Be a little blurry,
Okay,
but,
and Corey's a new member.
we should be able to see
Perfect.
them setting up.
Okay,
Well, this is my first tournament, so.
that's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. So I'm going to give you Corey and Mike's scorecards. So you guys got theirs. As soon as they get here, I'll go over everything so I don't have to do it 4 or 5 times.
So we have to keep those for
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, so basically in the block underneath it is your score. So you, because at the end you got to turn them into me and you want to make sure your scores are correct. Okay, there's the rules for today. There's their scorecards. You got Matt and Sean's. Mike's familiar with that if you're not, but you're going to keep his score, then your score is going to go underneath. So when you're at the end of the round, you guys can match them up. Are you guys on the leaderboard? Is everybody on the leaderboard? That is key. Please put your scores in after each hole on your way to the next hole, whatever. We are live streaming this stuff today, so people watching will be able to check the leaderboard to see how it's going as well. The rules are on the sheet. One of the key ones today is the fescue. If your ball goes into it, unless you see it, just take the drop. It's going to be 1 stroke penalty. Just come out to the side, 1 club length away. Play it as like red stakes. Okay. Pace of play, very important. We are definitely trying to get this down to 4.5 hours. You're going to get 1 warning. You're going to get a warning here. I'm telling you about it now, but if I come out and Jim's the play manager, he's got the same authority to do this, you're going to get a warning. If he comes around a second time, or I come around a second time, everybody in the group is going to pick up their ball. We're going to go to the next hole. You're going to get a 2-stroke penalty over par. So if you're on a par 4, you're going to have everybody take a 6. If you're on a 3, it's going to be a 5. A 5 is going to be a 7. Some people that it might be a good score, others may not. But the Grint rule is max par, and I don't want to do that yet. If this becomes an issue, then it'll be max par. But for now, it's just going to be 2 strokes. The leaves don't seem to be bad, so we're not going to do the leaf rule. I told the first crew if it does get bad, you guys can call me. If you guys notice it, you can call me. My number's on the rules sheet. And I will be out there on the course as soon as I get everybody play on the course, get checked in, and do all the crap that I got to do. When you get done, make sure you guys sign your scorecards, check your scores. You'll turn them into me. I'll give you a $20 PGA gift card, and we'll go from that. Any questions? Okay, so here's my spiel. Welcome to the 9th event of the Tour Championship in Maryland here at PBDI Championship. This is our last event of the year. Our next event is our season opener at Little Bennett. That's in 2 weeks. Early bird starts Monday morning. I suggest if you guys are going to play in that event, sign up for the early bird. It'll save you a bunch of money. Everybody jacked their rates up. Stroke play event, if you're in the close to the pin, it's on 5 and 11. So the order is going to be Matt, Sean, Mike, and Corey. Any questions? No. Okay, we are live streaming this, as I said. Ravi's doing that. We're going to get everybody on the first box. You will be able to watch the replay of this on YouTube if you want to. Yeah, obviously you guys are here to play golf, not worry about interviews and stuff like that. So, all right. Forward, please. Welcome to the tee box, Mr. Matt Phipps. All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Sean Perdue. I'd make a chicken joke, but it's spelled wrong.
It's okay. No, it isn't.
It's not?
No, it's right.
Oh, are you guys part of the Purdue chicken fan?
Frank, man.
Yeah?
I'd pluck chicken for that much money.
Yeah, wind's knocking that down. All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Mike Crowley.
Shortcut. You're right. It's over there, right? It's, I just can't tell if it was
All right. All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Corey Perdue.
That's my adopted brother.
Okay.
We're not going with you today.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, gentlemen. You all have a great round. Play well, and I'll see you out there on the course and at the end.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. Just keep up with the group in front of you. If you're on their heels, everything's good. No gaps.
I don't think slow play will be an issue with this.
I don't. Usually it's not with the first 2 or 3.
Do you kind of put everybody out by flight?
Yeah, we try to. Yep.
Thanks again, man.
Unless people want to play together, then we just. But usually it's all together. Mike's played in a bunch of them. He'll help you out.
So after this first tee, I'm going to be using the app to go figure out where to go and stuff. So if you can reiterate that, like, the live stream will be better if they update the scores, that'd be great. You know,
They
like,
all
if
put
they
their
all
scores
update
in.
the scores each hole,
Yeah.
like, it'll make it so easy to figure out where to go. Right?
Yep.
So,
Yep. That's always a tough part.
yep. And I actually have overlays on these guys.
And
So
huh?
I have overlays on these guys.
Oh,
So
yeah?
basically, if they're playing, right, their name will come up, their handicap will come up, their current standing will come up,
Oh, good.
and the
Okay,
score will come up.
Tyler
if the score's
Evanson's
right.
not going to be here.
Okay.
So you can take him out.
Okay, got it. Let me do that. Tyler Evanson is not playing today.
Is there a current leaderboard set up?
Yeah.
Okay, I was looking for it. I couldn't find it.
Okay, here, hit the cue. I forgot to put these on the cart, so I'm doing it here.
Some more
You're just gonna
conservative
have
play on that.
threesome.
up on
Tyler
Yeah, you
didn't
just
show
See
up.
them
Yeah.
in the fairway up here.
Okay.
Yep.
Leaderboard.
Doing
A couple of them in
leaderboard.
the fairway short. A couple
And
of them
then
to the
next.
right in the rough.
And then next again, yeah, don't add players.
They're on
Don't
play.
add, okay.
Nope, don't ever add players.
Don't ever add.
Then click GPS, click on that green dot, and you should see, yeah, the middle one. You should see leaders. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Yep. We're live streaming this today, so
I'm
after
just
every.
posting my scores, then I'm not posting.
No, you're just posting your scores on
Okay.
there, and you're
Okay.
going to write them on the card. I'm going to
Okay.
go over that when those guys get up here.
Okay, got you. I thought we were posting everybody's scores.
No.
No problem.
When you're playing with your buddies and you're using the app, you can do it that way. But in a tournament, everybody posts their own, and it goes right to the leaderboard.
Okay. Got
And
it. Okay.
yeah, I just need to make sure that everybody is the Tour Championship leaderboard. A lot of people hit the course that they're playing and they're not on the leaderboard.
Got you.
So when I get back in and I go down and look and I see
got
like
you.
5 guys on the leaderboard,
you.
I got to start calling people.
No problem. And gold and black.
Yeah, we got gold and blue. So you guys are, well, you're all playing from either the gold or the blue. So you're right here, but
Okay.
you're going to be playing.
Yeah, it's blue. Look.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, with the light like it is, yeah, it looks black.
It's blue. Okay.
And sometimes the gold looks dark too.
Right. It's all good.
Yep.
Okay.
And then most of the holes you're not paired up with the gold.
Right.
I usually do it on the first hole just so I don't have to walk all over the place. Yep. Has Marco got the cart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was finished doing a.
Okay. Sounds good.
Got
All
to
right.
the walk, so I'm good.
So Philip, are you on the leaderboard?
Sorry?
Are you on the leaderboard?
No, I mean.
Yeah, let's get you on there. Need to get everybody on there. You scan the QR code.
Okay.
Make sure you're on the right one and not on just the PBDI course.
Okay.
Here's the rule sheet. Make sure you're on the leaderboard. I'm sure that you have.
I'm about to, yeah.
Yeah.
How are we playing OB today?
I'm going to go over all that.
Sweet.
Okay, I'm going to give you. You got Phillips and Rod's scorecard.
Okay.
For Philip, you're going to have Marco's
Anything
scorecard.
special to mark here? Or we.
Nope, you're just going to go next.
Okay.
Next. Yep,
Hello.
don't add any players.
Okay.
Okay, you hit GPS.
Okay.
You hit the green dot, the plus, and you're looking for leaders. You're good. Okay, so you're on there. Everybody's on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, since we are live streaming this today, make sure that you guys put your scores in after every hole, okay?
Okay.
Because he's doing a live leaderboard on the stream as well. All right, so the fescue here at PBDI, if you haven't played this course before, they got it all over the place. We're playing that as lateral.
Okay.
Don't even go look for your ball unless it's a family heirloom. It'll speed up play. Come out, it's a one-stroke penalty. You're just going to be hitting 3 or 4 or whatever hole you're on, or whatever shot you're on. Okay, everybody got that?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not doing a leaf rule. It looks pretty good out there, but I told the first group if it looks bad to call me, so we'll get it changed for everybody.
Got it.
Any questions so far? Okay, great. Like I said, make sure you put your scores down on the leaderboard after every hole. Okay, welcome to the 9th event, Tour Championship here for Maryland, Grint Tour Maryland, PBDI. This is our last event of the year. Our next event will take place at Little Bennett. Early bird sign-up starts Monday morning. I highly suggest doing the early bird if you plan on playing on it, because it's a lot cheaper. Everybody's jacked up their rates this year. Close to the pin if you're in the contest are 5 and 11. Hole in one shot is on 17. Everybody's in that. You don't have to pay for that. That's sponsored by the PGA Superstore. But make sure you do your scores at the end. Come in and see me. I'll give you a $20 gift card for participating today. Win or lose. We've got enough golfers in every flight, so there will be a flight champion in each flight today, which is good. I think that's it. No questions?
Do we need to test his score since he's by himself?
I'm going to test. I'll test it all. You got his scorecard. He's got Marco's scorecard.
Oh, okay.
So when you guys come in at the end, you're going to come to the tent. Marco's done this 1,000 times. So you're going to come to the tent. You guys are going to read me off your score. Then I test them for everybody at the end.
Okay.
Okay. Hitting order is going to be Philip, Rod, and Marco. Philip's playing from the gold tees as an albatross. And Rod, Marco, you guys will be playing from the blue tees all day. Okay?
Do I have time to go grab something from my car?
Yeah, go real quick. Chop, chop. All right. No problem. Those guys out of the way? I think they are. All right. 4, please. This is our 10:50 tee time. Please welcome to the tee box, Mr. Philip Hayes. Hit away and play well, sir. Jason. Wife gone shopping?
Good ball down.
That will work. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Rod Whitfield. Oh, he took the cart.
Oh, you can't tee off.
All right, so we'll do a little song and dance while we're waiting for Marco to come back with the clubs. I didn't know you didn't grab your cart.
You need your clubs to tee off?
I don't have one to drive to.
You don't need your clubs to tee off. You're fine.
Yeah, there is. If you could go on YouTube.
Right down. I think it went in the hole. I think it went in the hole. I think it went in.
Just show the green.
I think it went in. I think it went in. It went in.
Okay, we did.
Hole in one.
Championship. PBDI. Hold on, let's do it this way. Share. Copy link. I'll send it to you here. Okay. All right. Please welcome to the tee box, Mr. Rod Whitfield. He flew on his private jet up from Florida to play with us today. Thank you very much, Rod.
Good play. Right down the middle.
That will work as well. All right, please welcome to the tee box, Mr. Marco de la Cuesta.
Hi, Marco.
Go, 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 big hop. All right, gentlemen, play well. Once again, please keep up with the group in front of you.
Good luck, Marco.
Second warning, you will be asked to pick up your ball and move into position. Enjoy.
All right, thanks. 9 degrees, right?
90 degrees. This is good. We're 10 minutes ahead on tee times. Get those guys over here. Hup, come on up.
Yes.
Perfect.
Thank you. The QR code.
There's the rules and the QR code. Yeah, let's get on the leaderboard. And I need you guys to make sure that you put your scores in after each hole. We are live streaming today's event, and they'll do a live leaderboard on the live stream. There you go. And to get to that link, I sent it to everybody because it's tough for me to do it from here, but you can go to the, hold on a second.
Playing from the whites or?
No, you guys are playing from the blue.
We're playing from
The blue tees. You guys are the blue tees.
Yeah, that's saying.
Yeah, don't worry about what that says. I got it on the computer correctly.
So just hit next.
Yeah, hit next. Yeah, don't ever put anybody in. Keep going next.
Just hit next. Okay, because
Yep.
that's what it was popping up as.
Nope, yeah, that's the wrong one.
Okay.
You're not on the right one. Yeah, that's one. Okay, yeah, join
Join
leaderboard.
leaderboard.
Yeah.
Next.
Oh, okay, yeah. Keep going next.
Okay.
Yep. Next again. Okay, on yours, hit the GPS. Yep, hit GPS. Then hit that green plus down below. You should see leaders. You do. Perfect. You guys are right. You're on the leaderboard. Okay, and I gave you the scorecards for those two guys. As soon as they get here, I will go over the rules real quick. We are playing the fescue as a lateral hazard. So if your ball goes in there, unless you see the ball, drop and hit 3 or 4 or whatever your next shot is. It's a 1-stroke penalty. Okay, it'll speed up play. Don't spend all day looking for your ball unless it's family heirloom, and of course you shouldn't be playing with it. Yeah.
Oh, this is PGA too. Okay, I was like, that's pretty cool to have a leaderboard here.
Yeah, we're 10 minutes ahead of schedule right now. I want to keep that going. Once again, yeah, the pace of play rule, if you guys saw the note that I sent out, got to stay on the heels of the people in front of you. You're going to get, I'm telling you about it now, you're going to get a warning from either myself or the play manager. He's in on this with us. If we come around a second time, you're going to have to pick up your ball. It's going to be a 2-stroke penalty over par. That's going to be your score, and we're going to put you in position, which most likely will be the next tee box unless you're 2 holes behind. That shouldn't happen because they can follow you on the GPS on the computer screen. So, but we got to get everybody in 4.5 hours. Just keep up with the group in front of you, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Those guys aren't here. I'm gonna have you guys tee off. I don't want to. I'll go over the stuff with them again real quick. You guys have any questions, by the way?
No.
Okay. Also, Monday morning, early registration opens up for Little Bennett, which will be the season opener for Maryland Tour for next year. That'll be the last event until March. I do a couple of winter classics, the par 3 course over in Virginia, which is a lot of fun. We did 2 of them last year, and everybody had a good time. All right, so we'll go Ted, then Ashish.
I have a TaylorMade.
Paul, who are the two here? Sorry. It was Ashish and who?
Ted.
Ted. Okay.
Ted Butcher III.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
4, please. This is our 11 o'clock tee time. Please welcome to the tee box, Mr. Ted Butcher III.
So I'll be using a finger today.
Yeah. We're testing this out. So far, so good.
Too hooky. Left.
That's not fun.
Yeah, like I said, just drive over. If you see it, you can play it. If you don't, drop.
Lateral.
Yeah, lateral hazard. Just left of the car path will be fine. All right, next to the tee box, please welcome Mr. Ashish Deshpande.
Ashish.
Laterals. 2,
1 stroke.
1 stroke.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
like a
to
red
the
stake.
Edge of the foot.
Yeah, so where all that cut short grass is, you can drop right there.
Good play.
Great ball.
Right down the middle. Good shot.
All right, next to the tee box, please welcome
well,
Mr. Jason
Take care.
Keth. There's the scorecards, there's the rules. Make sure you guys are on the leaderboard.
Good play. Right down the middle.
Okay, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Al Lopez.
Let's go, Al. You're a celebrity. You're a
Once again,
celebrity.
guys, please make sure you're on the live leaderboard and put your scores in after each hole. We are filming live today. We are live streaming today's round.
Aggressive line.
Keep an eye on it.
Towards the flag.
Nice little
On the right side.
shortcut.
You're
Oh,
fine.
that'll work fine.
Short
All
approach.
right, just a reminder, you guys, fescue we're playing as a lateral hazard
out.
today. If it goes in there, if you don't physically see your ball, take the drop. It's a 1-stroke penalty. Keep it moving, all right? Keep it out of the fescue would definitely help. Also, pace of play. Let's try to stay within 10 minutes of the group in front of you. I prefer you stay on their heels. I'm telling you about it now. You'll get 1 warning. The second warning, pick up the ball, 2-stroke penalty, and we move you in position. Have fun, guys. Make sure you guys are on the leaderboard.
Al was going for the green there. I saw that. I saw
Huh?
that. I saw that. Al was going for the green there.
Yeah. That's a nice shortcut
Yeah.
if it's mowed.
I don't know if it's mowed. It looks pretty short.
It does. It does from here
Yeah.
till you get on it, and then it's this deep.
Yeah.
See, this is the other thing. I don't have anybody to control people to send up here.
Right, right. Yeah.
That's why I need a second person who's a non-golfer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You got water or something?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I have it in my cart. Yeah. I'm good. So there's a search underway on the left side here for Jason's ball, I believe. No, not Jason. Who was that? Ted. Ted's ball. We're playing the fescue rule today, which means that players are able to take a lateral drop where the ball entered the high grass, and they're able to take a one-shot penalty and take their shot from there. So it's going to be, I think that's going to help for sure.
Oh, shit, am I
With
missing
pace of
one?
play as well as scoring.
Must have
actually,
gave two away.
because a one-shot penalty is a lot
Oh,
better
there
than
it
a
is.
two-shot penalty and a drop in the fairway. So that is going to be pretty key today with the winds being what they are. I think that's a crucial rule modification for today. So you can see Ted is taking his drop on the left side for the one-shot penalty where his ball entered, and he will take his approach from there. Now that's a very, very long distance from there to the hole. I would probably guess around 190, 200 plus yards to get to the hole from there.
All right. There's the rule sheet. Make sure you guys are on the leaderboard. Very, very important today because we're live streaming this. Make sure that you put your scores in after each hole, okay? Don't fall behind, please. Please, please,
45.
please. All right.
Right?
Do what?
45?
Yeah, 45. There's the scorecards for your two playing partners.
I mean, I'm assuming other people, there's only 4 of us or 5 of us in Birdie. I'm assuming some people play them.
Yeah, I've got, yeah,
I'll win it back.
yeah. As long as you get a birdie, you'll get whatever money's in there. Unless somebody ties you on the
I'll
hand.
win it back.
Yep. Yep. That's fine. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened. Wouldn't be the first. Hey, by the way, I won't have anything to take down.
Okay, great.
I talked to them and they said no, and I'm like, all right, I got all this crap up here. I'm just going to mail it to them because I don't want it. It's taking up space in my garage.
I literally just got out of the car, so.
Nope, that's fine. Did you see, was Matt Hutton around? I was waiting on him too.
Vinod looked like he was loading the cart by himself, so.
Okay.
2 accidents on 270, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it was well after I went through. I got here about 7:45.
There were 2 slowdowns.
Yeah. Well, no one's called me.
We're playing the blue tees.
You guys are on the blue tees. The Grint blue. Don't change that. Leave that as it is. Don't change your tees. Just put your name in.
It wasn't white.
It doesn't. Don't worry about it. I have that on my computer.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Next.
Yeah, because see, their markers aren't the same as ours. That's why. And then hit GPS. Okay, hit the green plus sign. And leaders, you're perfect. You're on. Yeah, because if you change the T markers, you're changing it to their course. That's going to mess everything up.
Do I have to go make sure I didn't change it? How do I do
Huh?
it?
Nope, you're good. I'll know on the computer.
Oh, okay.
It goes by what I have on the computer, not what you guys have on your phone. That's why we do the test the scores at the end. Since they're not here, I'll go over the rules with you guys real quick. We're playing the fescue as a lateral hazard. If your ball goes in that crap, unless you see it, physically see the ball, you're going to have to drop and take a one-stroke penalty, okay? We got to keep pace. You got to stay on these guys' heels. The fescue, all that tall shit. If your ball goes in that stuff over there, we're playing it as a
red
lateral.
stake, okay.
Yeah, unless you, like I said, unless you see the ball or know about where it's at, you're going to have to take a drop and play one stroke just to keep the pace going.
Okay.
I mean, you're more than welcome to go in there and take a peek, and you can play out of it if you want to. But if you don't see it, drop and hit. One stroke penalty.
Playing how I went to the track with 00.
Okay. I'm going to play a Bridgestone with
Close to the pins are 5 and 11, which are on your card. Hole in one shot 17. It's less than 170 yards. They told me they moved the pin up, and they did that after I already set it up, so I'm not worried about the distance. Okay. Early bird next week or Monday morning starts for Little Bennett. If you guys are going to play in it, I highly suggest getting in the early bird. It's a lot cheaper. All right, gentlemen, how we doing? Okay, here's their scorecards. There's the rules. Make sure you're on the leaderboard before you leave here. Yep. We are live streaming today, so I need you to make sure that you're getting your scores in after every hole.
It comes
After
up on
every hole.
as white, that's fine.
Don't worry about what it comes up on because I have it set up on the computer. See, their tee boxes, I match our tee boxes to theirs, so the colors are never going to come out right. Hit GPS, hit the plus, leaders, you're good.
I'm on.
You got it? Okay. All right, real quick here. Welcome to the 9th event. This is our tour championship for the Maryland Tour, PB Die. Next event is at Little Bennett in 2 weeks. Early registration opens up Monday morning. If you're going to play in it, I highly suggest getting in the early bird. The rates have gone up everywhere for next year. Close to the pins are 5 and 11. The hole in one shot's on 17. Make sure you sign your scorecards at the end. See me, and I'll give you a $20 gift card. The rules are on the card. Make sure you look at those if you have any questions. The one changed today, if you hit your ball in the fescue, we're playing it as a lateral hazard. If you don't physically see your ball and can't play it, you're going to take a drop, 1-stroke penalty, okay? Just go to the line, or like over here on the number 1, where that grass is cut, and you can drop it right in there, and you'll be hitting 3 from there. Okay, if you go in on the left side. Anywhere on the fescue, okay, we got to speed up play. You get 2 warnings. You're getting 1 now, you get 1 on the course. If I come around a second time, everybody's getting 2 strokes over par, and we're moving you into position. The play manager out there, Dan's got the same play manager rights as I do to move people along. He'll give me a call and let me know if something's going on, and I'll be able to watch you on the GPS as well. Let's keep up on the heels of the people in front of you guys. I don't want to give anybody a penalty. I'm only doing 2 strokes. The Grint rule is max par. I don't want to do that yet. It's not a problem. Worked pretty good last week at Potomac Shores. Hopefully it will today. Okay, hitting order will be Olader, Peter, Matt, and Vinod. Any questions? All right. 4, please. This is our 11-10 tee time. Please welcome to the tee box, Double O.
Yeah.
All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Peter Rinkowitz.
Oh, Peter.
You guys on the leaderboard? Make sure you are definitely on the leaderboard.
I got it right.
All right.
Sir.
There's that. You got Mike and Enrique's. Did you see Enrique back there?
I guess they was in front of me. I'll move it up.
Okay. Hopefully, so you got their cards. Yeah, I usually just keep them both.
Keep both of them?
I keep both of them on the wheel and just write it down. Just as long as you guys agree with it, that's all good. Yeah, just make sure you're on the right leaderboard. Don't change the tee boxes.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. Look at that. That must be you. Look at that.
Oh, I don't need the Venmo thing. I mean, I need that too, but I need you on the leaderboard. You can scan that, it's easier. Take you right to it.
Yeah, I gotta get in.
Okay.
I gotta clear all this stuff out of my phone.
1-shot drop out of it. Lateral.
All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Matt, the Hut.
Let's go, Matt.
I think I updated my, what you call it?
Join. I'm going to type in Tour Championship PB Die. It's got to say Tour Championship. You can type in PB Die and see what comes up.
Spell.
Ball.
All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Vinod Jayashardran.
I'm going to keep a
Let's go, Vinod.
My ball just went into that tee box. I'm not sure I'm going to find it.
Okay, well that's fescue too, so you can do that as lateral, but you can hit a provisional. Yeah. You can do a provisional if you want. Be 3 from the box or 3 from down there.
Oh, 3 from the other box?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have my glasses, but it didn't come up. Oh, there it is right there.
Yeah. Tour Championship PB Die. Yep. Then go join leaderboard. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Then next.
Good line.
And then next,
Over the
yeah, don't ever
bunkers.
add players or change the tee box because it's all on the
Trying to go
computer.
over
Next.
the bunkers, but
Okay, the
unfortunately caught the
GPS.
bunkers. Good. Play
Hit the
well,
plus.
Vinod.
Should see leaders. You're good. You're good. All right, gentlemen, play well and have a great round. Great round. Double O is going to go do a provisional from down there. So I mean, hit 3 from down there.
Actually, interestingly,
How are you today? Hi, I'm Paul. I'm running this group that's out here today, the Grint Tour. What's your name?
Macy?
Macy?
Yes.
All right, Macy. Make sure I have that so I can let them know. Perfect. All right, if anybody gives you a hard time, you just let me know and I'll come and take care of them.
Okay.
Okay, I know you're used to a lot of bad guys. These guys are all pretty good, though. We got a little mini tour going on, so.
That's so fun.
All right, take care.
You too.
You have White Claws?
I will on my next round.
Okay, I think a couple guys like White Claws.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
Uh-huh.
Hey, we got
All right, we're down to the white.
Yeah. Okay, down to the white. Okay, got to move down to the whites here. Okay.
You guys are all, yeah, the white, Grint white. See, that's why we have our own markers.
Looks like Double O is looking for his ball. Peter's looking for his ball as well, down there. Right and left, respectively.
See, because when I set the course up, and if you notice, you'll be at different tee markers throughout the course. The white's not always their furthest marker. I move it up. I set it up based on total yardage.
Yes, sir.
So sometimes you're white, you're green, you're blue, but for your group, it'll always be wherever the white Grint marker is. Yeah. Birdie and Eagle play from the blue, and the Albatross and Champs play from the gold markers.
You can go around me. You can go around me.
And the par play from the yellow markers.
Enriquez hadn't shown up.
Okay, yeah. All right. You didn't see him anywhere? Nobody saw him? All right. He didn't.
Sat there where all the carts were.
Yeah, he didn't send me a message. All right.
And I can go back and wait again.
No, that's fine. We'll.
Still.
Yeah. All right. So you guys are on the. You're on the leaderboard. Everybody's on the leaderboard. I forgot to put the rules on the course, but here's the rules. And then you got Loris and Stu's scorecards.
Playing with the
Okay.
Hopefully Enrique's around.
Mike.
Mike, Stu's your Mike.
Glad to meet you.
Mike, I'm playing Callaway Red, Black Stripe.
Okay, well, I got you guys here real quick. I'll go over all the rules. We're going to play the fescue as a lateral hazard. That's all this tall grass all over the course. If your ball goes in there and you don't physically see and know exactly where it is, it's going to be a one-stroke penalty. Just play it as a lateral hazard, okay? If you see it and you want to play out of there, that's up to you. But know that if you don't get out, it's, it's stroke, 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 stroke. So take the drop, get one club length, and hit away. It's just a one-stroke penalty. We're not doing a leaf rule. I haven't heard anything about it. When I was driving around, it looked pretty good. I think I got them all up pretty nice. If you're in the divot, that's on our rule sheet. You can move it out of the divot if you're in the fairway. Footprint in the sand, you get a free drop. Just you can't clean your ball when you're in the bunker or in the divot either. We're not pick clean in place. You can just move it out of that spot.
Move it out.
Like just move it out. You know the divot right there, so you just move it next to it. Just move it out of that little hole. Footprint, same thing. Just move it over 2-3 inches to where you're out of the footprint in the sand. I didn't notice any wet sand traps, but I didn't do the whole course. I think that's about it. Any other questions outside of that? All right. If anything comes up, my phone number is on the rule sheet.
Out of bounds. Do we take stroke and distance?
Yeah, stroke and distance on the out of bounds.
Fairway?
Yep. Come to the fairway, 2 club links out of bounds. That's on the rule sheet too. Yeah, if you have any questions, look on that. If you don't see the answer, call me. My number's on there. I will be out on the course driving around once I get everything tied up back here at the course. Okay, so I'll go over my little spiel then. All right, welcome to our 9th event. This is the final event of the Grint Tour Maryland. This is our tour championship here at PB Dye. Thank you all for coming out today. Our next event will take place at Little Bennett. That's in 2 weeks. Season opener for their 24-25 season. Early bird starts Monday morning. If you guys are going to play, I highly suggest getting in the early bird pricing. Rates have gone up from all the courses. It's insane. Close to the pin, if you're in, is 5 and 11. The hole in one shot is on 17. I know the yardage is going to be less than 170. It wasn't when I set it up, but they moved it up. They moved it up. So PGA doesn't care, obviously, because they don't have anybody standing there monitoring it. So I hope you guys get a hole in one. Keep pace with the group in front of you. Very, very important. If you stay on their heels, everything's good to go. I'm telling you about it now. You'll get one warning when I come out. If you see me coming a second time, know that I'm going to have you pick up your ball. We're going to go to the next hole or wherever the position is. 2 strokes over par, which in some cases that might be a good score for you. The Grint rule is max score. I don't want to do that yet. If it becomes an issue, then that'll be my next step. But we did it at Potomac Shores last week. Worked out pretty good. Everybody got in right around 5 hours, but the pace wasn't our fault. But if you just stay one shot behind the group in front of you, everything will be candy. It'll be golden. All right, any other questions? Okay. Did you get in any of the contests?
Yeah, I did.
You did? Okay. All right. I'll check all that on my phone and stuff, so we're good. All right, so the hitting order is going to be Mike, Enrique, Loris, and Stu. All right.
Good luck, gentlemen.
The cart girl's name is Macy. If you see her again, the play manager out there's name is what is his name? Dan.
So I'll be live streaming today. Just
Oh
keep,
yes. Also,
your
we
scores
are
up to
live
date so I
streaming
can, get
today's
the
event,
right scores
guys.
on
If
that-
you have
on
anybody
the
who wants to
live
watch you all play,
You
they
got
can
it?
go on the,
He's got the QR
live
code?
stream.
Yeah,
It's
it might be on here too.
2024
Just scan the
PBDI
QR code,
Tour
it'll launch it
Championship.
to
It's
the
on
right place.
YouTube. You'll be able to follow it. Ravi's doing that today. He's not playing. Something new we're trying out. Also, guys, make sure, Enrique, you guys are on the live leaderboard. Put your scores in after every hole because, like I said, we are live streaming. He'll be able to update it for people watching. They'll be able to see what is going on. I'm not expecting the players to watch that because you guys got more important things to do. But for all the fans out there, yeah.
There's a few supporters on here actually.
Well, I told everybody in the pro shop, so they logged it in, and I think they have it on one of the TVs in there too.
Nice.
So that'll be cool. I'll check that out when I go inside. Oh,
I got too many.
yeah, you've got. Yeah, Tyler's not here. Okay. So yeah, you should have Loris's and Stu's.
I need to put the tee box on now.
No, don't put the tee box. Yeah, you guys don't ever put the tee box in because that doesn't line up with the computer program. That's always the course's tee box, and I set it up by gold, blue, and white by the Grint Tour. I'll have to send it out in an email next time. Let everybody know why they don't put the tee box in. Because I match it up, and then I set the course up based on yardage, not on what tee box we're playing. I try to get everybody. Okay, all you gotta do is hit that. Oop. Hit the green button. Leaders is good. Perfect. That's the key. All right. All right, on the tee box, please. 4. This is our 11:20 tee time. Welcome to the tee box, Mr. Mike Porter.
Yeah, Mike.
Hit away and play well, sir.
Paul. You might just a little bit this way. Good one. Fairway. Nice shot,
All right,
Mike.
next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Enrique Riviero. Hey, you guys don't on room, okay? And you can stuff them in there. And I don't know if those guys got, but I'll be coming. Yeah, I'll get all these, and I'll come around and catch up with you and get whatever you have as often as I can.
Straight ball. Good
Right out of the car and down the middle. You like that? All right, next on the tee box, please welcome Mr. Loris Wilson.
Make sure that I'm on here.
Okay. Go there, hit the GPS, hit the green plus button. Nope. Green plus button. Yeah, leaders. You're good. A little shortcut. That'll work.
Shortcut.
Easy.
Shortcut.
All right. Still
Good
rolling.
shortcut.
All right, please welcome to the tee box, Mr. Stu Hopkins.
Nice do. Good ball. Down the fairway.
All right, gentlemen, enjoy the day. Looks like the wind's dying down a little bit.
Great shot, Stu. All right. Have a good round. You can go around me. All right, now we will follow the action in terms of where we're going to go next. Take a quick look at the app. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for all the introductions, Paul.
Yeah, no
Appreciate it.
Forward to following along.
Yes, sir. All right. Let's see what we got going on today. The hole after this one is a par 3 downhill with a lot of water. I think it'll be an interesting one to check out how people do. We will have the opportunity to see probably 3 groups go through it, but let's go up to Peter's group. So Peter 00 group that just finished up hole number 10 here. We'll just check out what they do on. I keep saying 10. It's actually number 1. It used to be number 10. We will check out how they do on number 2, not 11. The course did change that, I believe, this year. It's a new change where the front became the back became the front. So as you can see, there's a lot of elevation change you can see based on the crooked camera here. There's a lot of elevation up and down here. The tee boxes are elevated on this par 4 starting hole. And then it goes downhill a little bit onto the green. You can get a good idea of the terrain here. If I look back, kind of sloped towards the green, and it's all kind of downhill towards the green. Okay, while that group finishes up there, let's see what the tee shots look like on the par 3. This is a really cool par 3, downhill with water all around the green. It's actually a homage, everyone believes, to the TPC hole 17, TPC Sawgrass, because there's water both behind the hole, in front of the hole as well. Not quite fully island, because there's water missing on the right, but it's almost a fully island green. The back and the front is completely water, and left is all water as well. So you can see the group ahead. I believe that's Al's group. Yeah, Al, Jason, Ted, and Ashish are on the green. Looks like a couple balls on the green, and a couple balls maybe wet because they're on the left side here looking for balls. So yeah, overall it looks like they're not doing it so badly. I see 3 balls then because there's one in the back. So as you can see, it's a shot that you want to make sure you get right or you'll be wet. So it's a very cool hole. Challenging also. The contours on the green are back to front, and you can see this ball as it's getting chipped up, and not bad. That'll use the slope to slow down a little bit. And that's not a bad result. He'll have about 12 feet for par there, probably. Oops. Let's do this. Let's take a look at the map real quick. Players getting ready for their shot here on this number 2 hole. Wind is definitely into the players off this tee. Due to tee off, we have Vinod. The group ahead is finishing up. Looks like there's a couple putts left. Vinod is here. So he's 1 over through 1 hole, which is not bad. A bogey on that starting hole is not bad, as it is a challenging hole, which is not bad. He's currently on tied for second in his flight. Matt did get a par on that first hole, so good performance for him. Peter ended up getting a +3, a triple bogey on that first hole, leaving him in third, solo third place in the birdie division, which has 3 players. Fortunately, Double O made a quadruple bogey on the opening hole there. So +4, currently 6th on the Eagle group. So this group has all of the birdie golfers as well as 1 Eagle golfer. And we delineate those by both handicap as well as season performance. If someone wins a couple of times on a given flight, they will be moved up as well. So it's a combination of handicap and season performance that leaves them in the flights. The birdie flight, for example, is, I believe, 12 to 16, if I'm not wrong. And you can see Vinod, who's about to tee off here, is a 13.2 handicap. So he's in the right flight for his handicap. And let me check something else here. If I switch over to Matt, he is a 14.1. So again, they're playing in the appropriate levels, which is always good fun to have competition within your range of playing handicaps. So, all right, we know this is about to tee off here. Backed off a little bit. Let's see if I can get a better shot here. Okay. Makes a shot. It's a little bit right, trying to come back in, but it does not. Hits the hill. Actually keeps rolling towards the hole. Wow, what a shot. That is actually incredible. It fell off of the hill on the right and trundled down towards the hole. And it's about 20 feet, 25 feet for birdie. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I got it. He wants to make sure I got that. I did. All right. Next up, I think we have Matt. Yeah. Oh, he's at even. All right, Matt's ball is in the air. Let's see what happens up here. Oh, it's in the water there. It's a little short, and he's punished by the water. There is a drop area, I believe, on the green, so he will be dropping. The wind is a little much, so moving the camera is a bit tricky. So I apologize for any missed shots in terms of framing. All right, next we have Peter, who is +3. Peter takes it on a more aggressive line towards the hole. And he's rewarded with a green in regulation. The ball is coming backwards a little bit off the hill, but that's still, 35 feet for birdie. So it's a good shot. And last but not least, we have Double O.
Yes, it did. Yep, your drop is up on the island.
It's gone in, I believe. So we followed this group onto the green here. See how they do on the green. We have 2 putts at birdie, so maybe someone can convert here. That'd be pretty cool. I'm just being careful with this. Oh, okay. The drop area is not on the green side. It's on the short edge here. So the drops will be happening from this side for anyone that didn't cross the water. I believe Double O crossed the water, so he will have a drop on the edge on the green. Matt will be taking his drop here. Okay, let's see where he ends up. Not bad. About 30 feet. It's coming back because of that hill. Okay. We'll go up to the green and watch them putt. It's okay. See the walk to the green? Very beautiful. Just water all around you. A unique sort of walk here you typically don't have to a green on a par 3. And you can see the railroad ties, again, some dye-like usage of railroad ties around this course. This will be Matt putting for his bogey. Yep. Double O putting. This is when his drop. Putting for par. Up a hill. Does it come back? Nope. Not bad though. Good result. About 6 feet left for bogey. Double O. That has a tricky putt up a hill. It's a very tricky putt. Now will also feed back to him if he's not careful. Unfortunately, that's what's happening. Here's Peter with a birdie chance. It's a good putt here. Just past the hole. About 7 feet left for his par, which is a great score on this hole. Matt's going to try the putt again. It's tougher than it looks, folks. There we go, much better. Still got about 8 feet left there. I have another birdie putt. Here by Vinod. Good pace. A little fast. Unfortunately, he'll have another 8-footer for par. That is that's for his 6.
6 is back.
He's maxed out there. There's a rule that a 6 is a max on a par 3, so Matt has maxed out there. Good try for par. But he's put in for bogey there. Peter's in for bogey. This will be a try for par from Vinod from about 8 feet out. Careful. Yes. Careful with the speed. In for par. Very nice.
Par, right?
There's one more left. Okay. Double O for bogey. Yes. Good bogey. Good job, Vinod. Nice par.
Take the par and run as fast as it can.
Yeah, this thing is hard. Against the wind. I thought you were going right on that one, and it just bounced off that hill and kept going. Very nice.
So are we the featured group?
For now, yes. I'll probably go up a little bit more.
Marco was pretty excited. You sent
Yeah.
the link all the
I know. Like a lot of folks from Marco's like friend group, I think, are on. So I will have to go cover him a little bit more. Got to give people what they want, right? So I'll go up to Marco's group next. They're right after this one, so we should be able to get to them. A couple ahead of this one. A couple of ahead of this one. We're just gonna see how, actually, really quick, the par golfers are doing with this hole. I'll look back here. It's a really cool hole, so I want to make sure I give it a couple of different angles at it. So these are the par golfers going off from the tee. Try to get an angle here. Didn't see. Oh, there. Oh, wow. That was close. It was hole high and on the green, I believe. Very nice shot. Let's see who that was. I gotta check my list. Oh, in the water on that one. Only have two folks that put their... It's a gray head. That's Stu Hopkins, I believe, on... He hasn't entered a score. See how he does. It's two all the way up there. There's a grunt, which is not usually a good sign. Oh, there was the splash. Pulled it a little bit too much in the water. All right, let's go up to another group here. Maybe more ahead of the pack. Let's see if we can get a quick update on where everyone is. Eagle Flight is being led by Al Lopez at even through 2 holes. Marco is 4 over through 4. Not insurmountable. Tied for 3rd. And Ashish is 3 over through 3. So that's the top of the Eagle group. We'll go catch up to them here and see if we can spot the Eagle group up ahead.
Hard call.
There's Jason teeing off there. I'm gonna go ahead of you guys, yeah? So Al is putting on a show today so far, at least. It looks like 2 holes through, he's even. So we'll see him up here, coming up on the green. Looks like they're already on the green on the next hole, on this hole. So we should see him up here. This hole is a very interesting long hole with big hill, downhill, and then an uphill back into the green. The green is also very interesting because it's a clear 3-tier green with a lot of elevation change back to front. So you can see that up there. A lot of elevation change just on the green itself. Very long and a lot of area to land on in terms of length. But it is a very tricky green to get the right tier on. Looks like these guys made their way on to the back tier here eventually. I'm gonna slow down to not. That was Al putting. Let's see if he rolls it in. Just a little short, maybe a couple feet left for whatever that is. Let's see. Catch up to them and see what they're doing. Al has tapped in. It's a nice looking putt, just a little right. Jason's currently sitting in second in his flight. Well made. So as you guys can see, this green has 3 clear tiers, front to back. Very long green, but it is a tough one to hit in the proper tier.
Who's this all sponsored by?
By me. All right, we're gonna continue on working our way past this group and onto Marco's group now. So I know a bunch of you guys are tuned in for Marco, part of the chat. So I will go up to Marco's group right after this. I'm gonna go to the next group, if you guys don't mind. I'm gonna go to the next group. Yeah. Looks like Marco's group is all the way, let's see, Tyler, Philip, Rod, Marco are about to hit their approach shots, I think, looks like. Oh, no, they already hit their approach shots. They're on the green putting at the moment. You can see the number 2 hole in the background there, as well as this hole. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4th hole. Currently in the Eagle group, Marco sitting at tied for second, 4 over, with Al apparently making a big score on that hole that we just saw him on, sitting at 4 over. Ashish has taken the lead with 3 over, so it's a par for Ashish on that hole, which is very, very good. From our perspective, that hole, number 3, is a par 5 that, if you can par it, it's really good on any flight. Okay, so Marco's putting here. Probably a pretty critical putt. Let me try to zoom in. Get a little bit more angle. Marco's putting here. It's about, I want to say, 4 feet. Not much movement, I believe. Oh, just slipped out. Just slipped out. That's a crucial miss. Let's see what that does. Put in his score so we'll know. And I'll report according to that. Number 5 is a par 3. It's kind of an elevated par 3 with where the tee box is elevated as well as the green itself. So it does trick some of the golfers into thinking the hole is longer than it is. As you can see, the tee box is elevated up here. I just drove up to it. And the green is over there, also elevated, but in between is a pretty large section of downslope and drop. I think they're pretty good. These guys are doing pretty well. Alright, so this is the problem. There's a big area with water in between and a high ground with the green actually there. Again, a 3-tier green. You can see tiering is a very important concept in these courses. And if you don't hit the right tier, there's a pretty large chance that you might putt off of a tier. So let's see how these guys do. I will set this up here. I'll go back a little bit. Hey guys, hope you're doing well. Good, good.
Settle.
That's Philip Hayes. Okay.
Brakes give you trouble too. How's it going for you so far, man?
Good, good. There's a lot of your fans on there, by the way.
We all get to laugh at how bad I actually am at golf. It's great.
No, you're. I mean, I'm letting them know where you're sitting and everything, so.
Appreciate it. Yeah, just a couple of bad breaks so far, but
Yeah.
it's really early, and this course is playing really tough.
Yeah, it's a tough horse.
Yeah.
Keep at it. Keep at it. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Rolling on the green. Just not on the right tier, but that works. All right, here comes Marco. This is a plus. He's at +7 through 5, actually. Taking up on the right side. He's topped that one in the water. He's opting to re-hit there.
Back to the blue stripe down.
Okay.
Okay. Marco's opted to re-hit here after his first ball went in the water. Better shot there. Coming to the right, almost perfect distance. Just a little long, and he's on the right tier. He's going to come back down to maybe 15 feet. So, no, that's good. That's good. He said he's sorry. He took an extra shot. But the second shot was very good. So, he will be putting for bogey, which is tough after a water shot. All right, I'm gonna go down here. It's a big hill, so I'm just going a little slowly with all the equipment. Let's see. You can see all of the brush here. It's very thick. Very good decision that was made to call it lateral hazard so that we don't waste too much time. And it's a cool, show because this is native sort of area, and courses often try to use as much as they can, but this course does a great job at using the native area and not really having to, forcibly do it. They just have all of this native area properly as part of the course, which is a good way to do it. Let's see how these guys do up on the green. I have the closest to the pin on this hole as well. So Marco, if he hadn't put it in the water, might have had the closest to the hole. Let's see what it is. Oh yeah, he definitely would have. It's sitting currently at 32 feet. Exit up the hill. Makes it to the tier, which is good. Walking up pretty fast to mark that one. I think it's safe. Strike makes the hill, which is good. The key is to get it up to this level, which he did. So that's a successful putt, though he's got about 9 feet left. All right, Marco's putting for his bogey here. He's got about 10 feet. Just missed it. That left for double. Just not holding. The wind is kind of pushing as well at the ball. Good putt. doesn't stay. It's for par now. He'll be putting for bogey. Played. This is for double bogey for Marco. Yep, makes a double bogey putt.
Out of 4, Marco. Got it.
Keep at it, boys. Yeah. Matt with a really good shot onto the fairway. Running up and through the fairway to the left rough.
Go! Not bounce.
Marco's got a tee shot lined up here. Looks like he's looking right. 3-wood. He hits it. It is a hook from off the middle of the fairway to the left side. And it looks like it'll just run through into the rough. Not bad though, it's in play. Let's see how the group behind us does on this one. Oops. All right, Al's sitting in second here at 6 over through 5 holes. This is number 6. Again, the same par 3. Hits it to the right side of the green. Needs it to carry, it does. It just rolls off on the right into a bunker. Alright, now we have the leader, current leader. Sheesh. He saw the ball move to the right there. It definitely windy out here, and the wind is carrying the ball left to right on this hole. So let's see if we can adjust. Almost does it. It just short, so he's one level off on the left side in the rough. Alright, Ted is sitting at plus 11 in 6th place. Blades one on a great line, just needs to have the distance correct. It doesn't. It goes right over the green, unfortunately. So. All right, I just need some adjustments here. It looks like the Eagle Group is going pretty well with both the leaders. I mean, both the leaders, 1 and 2 in the same group, playing together. A lot of times. Oops. Sorry about that. As I was saying, it's pretty typical to see 2 or 3 golfers that are playing well kind of feed off of each other's energy, and that's what's happening here with the Eagle Group. Al and Ashish are at 1 and 2 in the Eagle group. And now here in this hole, I think they still are close enough to the green that there's no fear of making a big number. And oftentimes you'll see that playing together with a partner that is playing well, even at the amateur level, does make a big difference in terms of your own score. So let's see how it plays out on this green here as they're approaching. The wind is pretty heavy up here, so that's why I'm struggling here a little bit. Oh wow, Jason's... Oh no, this needs to stop. That was Ted's rescue shot from back behind the green where the ball went over. He did well to hold it on the green. It could have almost been very good if it had just been maybe a few feet shorter and it didn't take that last slope. Here we go, Ashish is about to chip. He's the current leader in the U group. This is a tight chip here. Not much room to work with. And chips it. Not bad, not bad. It should come back a little bit for him. He's using the hill behind the hole to get some roll back, which is good. He will have the same putt that Marco had, essentially, but for par. Al has gotten out of the bunker, as you can see up there. Oh no. This is tough. Jason's ball just does not want to stop here because it didn't make the slope, so he's having to putt again. This will be for par now from that long distance. Just putt it, and it is coming back again. That's just rude. That is just rude. Didn't have enough distance on it, and that slope took it all the way back to where he started the putt. So it's a rough day out here if you don't have the distances on the screens. That's better. That will make the slope here. Jason will mark there for putting double bogey. All right. And it looks like Ted is going next. This is what will be for his par. If he's able to make this par. Come on. Oh, no. It's a little long. He'll have a very similar putt to what Ashish has left. We also have Al here now putting for his par. It's an interesting side slope situation where the ball will try to peel away to the right here, I believe. If you put it too hard, it'll also go off the green towards the camera. Yeah, it does turn right, but then it will fall away. Yeah. So that's pretty well done there. You'll have that for bogey. All right. And that'll be a triple there for Jason. It doesn't matter because it's a triple is the max here on the Grint Tour on a par 3, so he's going to take a 6. Two balls on the same line here, Ted and Ashish's ball. Ashish has a longer putt. He has about 12 feet. Ted has maybe 9 feet. He's assessing here. The ball, we know this putt because we saw the previous putt. It goes a little right to left towards the end. Tail is to the left, so away from the camera. So let's see how he lines up and executes this putt.
Did you get the whole thing?
Yeah, I did. It's unfortunate. It's a good putt, and just a little short and a little left. He's ruining his chance there, but he will tap in for bogey. All right, Ted now, if the first ball was played without a penalty, with a chance for bogey. Be really good here. Oh, yes. Yes, he makes it. He makes that. That's a great bogey if he had no penalty here in the back. And Al will be finishing up here for his bogey to keep pace with Ashish. Try to, at least. Putts it a little bit right to left, and he misses it left. So he'll make his double bogey, hopefully. No, he doesn't. That's a triple bogey. Unfortunate result there for Al. So he gives up a couple strokes to the leader on that hole. All right. We might catch these tee shots and then go all the way to the front where the higher flights are. See how they're doing. Jason hits it. He shot a little left, and it should be good. Right in the middle of the fairway, right to left shape. It stays in the fairway. I was teeing it up here. You guys track that? Or did you track that one? Which way did it go?
Oh, no, that. Oh, yeah.
Left side? Okay. I went left side of the fairway. All right. I got Ashish teeing up here. right, I think. It's gone off to the right. The white stakes do play out of bounds here, so... Yeah, that's how I played it in the past, but up to you guys.
Oh no!
It's a top by Ted. He's gonna have to re-tee that one. It's the leader getting into trouble there.
Hit a tee in my backswing and never saw it. In my backswing, there was I just never saw it, but I hit a tee in my backswing. Yeah.
So Ashish is trying to figure out what to do here. He may be taking another ball here. Is he taking another ball?
Yeah, he's out of bounds.
I think. I know. Is he taking another one?
I think so, yeah.
I think he's taking another one.
It's also on the green striking distance, so then at least after there's no risk of you losing another one. The same number of shots.
You get the beginning of the fairway. Yeah.
Fine play.
He's taking striking distance, the two-shot drop. We'll let this play out here. It'll be interesting. I'm trying.
Donations for lessons.
Al's taking.
Suck at golf. You want to donate any money for
Al's asking for donations. Jason's second shot here. Good shot. Right at the pin line. Just short. Hey, Ted, right behind you, there's a ball.
That's me.
Is that you? There's another ball here. There's a ball over here. There's a ball over here. It's a tailor-made stripe ball.
That roll, stroke, and distance were two separate penalties. You take two strokes.
Two strokes, yeah. You get two strokes.
Okay, so that's what I was asking.
You take two strokes. That's
so
OB.
Make sure he's aware.
Yeah, yeah.
It's one,
no, who said it's one?
Yeah, it's a two-stroke. Yeah. Everybody does get to play from here.
Yeah, yeah. It's wherever you think it crossed the boundary.
one stroke from the box.
Yeah, but
Correct.
one stroke from there.
Yeah.
But you still have to take that shot. So by the time he gets there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But when we left the tee, we were talking about it being one stroke, and it's not.
Correct. It's two strokes.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying.
Honestly, that group didn't finish. Like, if he wants to go back and just take the shot, he can just quickly go back.
If you were about to hit that shot there, that would have been one stroke.
Oh yeah. So you were hitting 3 from the 4th. from here. I want to hit
4 from here. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay.
That's the smarter move rather than using.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you could hit on ground again.
So he's taking the two shot penalty there, and he's going to drop in the fairway. Ashish is. Al has gone left with his second shot. Oops.
Yeah, you have definitely a fairway. So good. You get the stroke and distance will bring you back to the fairway. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And, definitely make the decision you want to make. And the only reason I say that is that was obviously a slice hook, right? Your next drive could have been 30. When he's saying it's the same shot, it's not the same shot. It might be, it brings you to the fairway, yeah, but it's not the, yeah. That's true.
Ted from off frame. It's to the right. Right rough. Yeah. All right, Ashish's fourth shot.
Cool. Back in.
Against the wind. Comes up short. Now, Al has taken his third shot. He's rolled it on the green. Tricky placement here. The a very tricky green here. You can see the contouring makes everything go front to back, seemingly. And if you hit the wrong slope, it's going to be kicked way left. So, Ashish is about to take his 5th shot from just short of the green. He's on the green, but he's not on the right contour and slope. So he's still quite a bit short. You can see the player's feet here. They kind of disappear behind the slopes that are in the front portion of the screen. The flag is located all the way in the back portion, you can see there. So it's a tricky green for sure. Al is going to have to navigate all of the green to get to the pin location where it is today. It's all the way in the back, and he's all the way in the front. Here comes the putt. He uses the slope up top, feeds it down. A beautiful putt. He's got 6 feet left there, 5 feet maybe even less actually, for a bogey. Well done.
Minutes behind pace.
This group?
The whole group.
The whole thing, yeah. I mean, you got to figure out who's the slowest and give them a warning,
These
yeah?
guys are behind.
A whole behind.
The group in front is on the green in front.
Yeah, I'm just like streaming and recording this, so you do what you need to do. Tell him if you need to.
Like you were with
No, tell him if you need to. For 6 here, a bogey. Up the slope, and then back down the slope and left. It's rolling. Oh yeah! That's a great bogey. Amazing bogey. That's incredible. That's incredible. Crazy bogey. Well done by Ashish. Al missed his bogey putt there. Make his double there. Oh no. No, no, no. No double. Triple. Oh no, it's not a good hole for Al there. Last couple holes on the green just backfired for him. Nice putt there, Red Tad. Well rolled. gonna skip ahead a few holes. Yeah, this hole is completely empty, which is not a good sign. Par 5. Looks like here Marco's group, I believe, is just on their second shot. Catch up to them here. See how they're doing. Might be a fescue situation with a drop here. Marco, with all of that said and done, is looking good again. He's sitting at 10 over through 8 holes. Very nice shot. Riding up to the hole, about 10, 12 feet left. Let's see how they fare the rest of this hole. It's the tail end of the par 3. We're on the green here. And Marco has some sort of putt. Let's see what it's for. Marco, what are you putting for? What are you putting for?
What am I putting for?
What are you putting for, yeah?
Eagle.
Eagle, nice! That's awesome. He's putting for eagle here. So you can see the ball right there is actually Marco's ball. And he's reached it after 2 strokes on this par 5. He's sitting in 3rd. He could definitely gain quite the number of strokes if he's able to make that putt or the one right after and make a birdie on this hole. It is a more gettable par 5, but it still takes a lot to get an eagle here. So that's quite the achievement to even get it there. So he'll mark that. Help his playing partners look for their ball. I think Matt is in the rough short. So they're looking for his ball currently. I think they got it. No. It's Rob's. I think Rob. Yeah, Rob's ball. Rob is actually quietly in 2nd place. So let's see. +8. Hole. 2nd place. Odd Whitefield. There he is. So he's taking his shot at the green. It's +8, which is a pretty good number today. Good enough for number 2. Looks like that is a nice shot. He's got about 7 feet left for cleaning up that hole. I think that's likely his birdie putt there. Since I wasn't with the group earlier, I don't know exactly which shot each player is on. So I presume he's putting for birdie there. Marco is putting for eagle. Potentially Matt also may be putting for his eagle. Yeah, and Matt's actually doing pretty good. Matt Phipps is currently tied 1, and it's a little short. Just a little short. Maybe 5 feet left. So alright, he's sitting +10 currently. Marco is. He's lining up an eagle putt, which if it goes in, will likely give him the lead, to be honest. So let's see how he does here. Stroke. Oh, just a little off. But he will get his tap in birdie here, which is always a good feeling. You can see how far the ball was from rolling in. Just a couple of inches away from making an eagle there, which would have been really, really good. He still will gain from that in terms of strokes on the field. Marco will go to +9 after that, so that's a good thing. Matt, who's leading the Albatross currently, for a birdie. No, can't be. Just a little off again. So it's going to be a tap in par, and he will retain his lead of 1 shot. Okay, actually. So that was actually Philip. Philip is in 2nd place, so +8. +8. Very nice birdie putt, I believe. I think we have 2 birdies there. So that bodes well for this group. They'll have 2 leaders going for the Eagle group based on the execution this hole. This is the birdie cart? Is this the birdie cart?
Huh?
Birdie cart?
Birdie card.
Yeah. Nice. Well done.
The question is whether they're done the hole or not. Drop my card up? Yeah, I would say.
There's also a cart map on the screen.
Yeah, we're not seeing anything.
Do you see anything?
We think it's clear. Sure.
Yeah, just check it, just in case, yeah. Philip's doing well too. You guys are pretty much close in score right now. Right?
Yeah.
It's good.
Paul put me in a good group.
Yeah.
Can't
That's
be
a nice
mad about it. Yeah. Like, considering the struggles of the first couple of holes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with how things are going right now.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a tough course, tough conditions, so these things happen.
Why'd you set this up?
This week, pretty much. Yeah.
We'll learn it.
Good strike there. So that was Rod teeing off. He doesn't like how it looks, but it will kick right on into the fairway. He's currently tied for first in the Eagle division. This approach on hole number 9 has water involved, and it's got a huge drop off again, very similar to the other holes where there's huge drop off from approach to green. See? Looks like these guys are on. So Rod got a kick to the right, but not enough apparently. So he's left himself this shot, quite an intimidating shot actually, over water, looking over water and a hanging lie on this hill here. I'm not sure. Oh, there it is. Yep, you can see it now. So Rod has this to negotiate. Still sitting in first, but very, very tough lie here. Rod's coming back here to take a shot. For those that are not aware, this ball will turn right to left naturally based on where it is on the hill. It'll have a lot of draw spin. See what he opts to do. It's a wise move. Chips out of the trouble, back in the fairway. Not instead of taking on the green like many golfers would, he did the smart thing there. Chipped out right. We'll head down to Philip and Marco's balls here. Marco has a shot here. Again, similar angle as Rod, but a much shorter distance. It's it to the right side, which is a more conservative angle. Unfortunately, no, actually he's good. Very nice. Prove me wrong. Oh, he's got the wind behind him, which is good. He made the green to the right. He did go over the water. Took I thought a conservative line at first, but it was going over the water instead of just over the green. It's a tough shot, but he's able to make it work. Long putt, but as long as you're putting, you're happy here. All right, Todd. Wait, sorry. Yeah, Rod's ball is a little long and right up against the collar of rough on the right side of the green. He made the absolute right decision of laying up here instead of trying to go for a hero shot. All right, so we've got 3 balls. Philip's ball is right here, closer to the flag. Marco's ball is the middle of the green right there. And then Todd's ball is over here on the left side. How's it going? Good? I heard that there's a big gap between these.
They got it on inside on the big TV.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, everybody's watching you guys.
Nice. All right. So Marco has this putt for birdie, and Philip also has this chip / putt. I think he's opting to putt for birdie. Todd has the longest shot here, and he will choose to putt, I believe. Yep, he's choosing to putt. He's up against the thick portion of rough there against the green, so it might be a little tough, but let's see how he does. Should turn right to left towards the water. He did not hit it hard enough, unfortunately. It would have turned towards the hole, but just didn't get enough juice on it. Hit the right line. Philip sees an initial line there from the putt that he just noticed, but he's got his own challenge here out of the rough. I think Marco's going to go first here. He seems to have a right to lefter here. He putts it. This is for birdie. Looking good. Oh, just past the hole there. He'll have 4 feet for par. Here goes the birdie putt out of the rough. Looking good on line. Oh, just pace. A little too much pace, and it just runs right by the hole. It hit the center of the cup, but just a little too fast. All right. Todd's got his par putt here. Challenging one. We measured it off. It's a beautiful setting here. Puts it with good speed here. Trying to turn. Just not enough. Really nice putt there. He'll tap in for bogey there. Well played though. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually a double bogey. Not bad though. Not bad result. This is her par. Yes. Very well done. Great 2-putt there. Alright, Marco has a 5-footer here to get par. Great, well done. He's got the par.
They're a lot behind, yeah.
You have to go get on them. I think it was doing great.
I think the, it's going well, right?
You sound great. You should be on TV.
It's so I think the group, they did get a talking to by the ranger. Too.
Yeah. I told him to read the ride into him.
Did they get their warning too? Oh no. Only at the end.
No. When it's all done, you guys turn your scorecard. They'll take care of you.
Sorry, my mistake. Sorry.
Yep. We'll be good. No, I'm gonna have to go run down and give him
You should give him a warning at least. I think.
Yeah, I gotta give him a warning.
Yeah. Looks like the group behind this one is running behind a little bit. They will get a warning to pick up their pace of play. If they don't, then they get a two-stroke over par penalty based on the rules that the director set forth in the beginning of the round. Oh, yeah. All right, this was the former number 1 hole. Tees are all the way back here for the TheGrint Gold tees. Phil will be teeing off here. Tee shot a little to the right. It should be safe, but it's towards where the range is, so depends on the bounces that he gets. All right, at the turn, interesting things happen on the Eagle flight. Both Marco and
Rod have tied it up. It's a beautiful 3-wood on the right line there. Marco is in business. Well played. So Rod and Marco are tied for the lead after 9. At 9 over. That's a good ball right down the fairway. This is not a very long hole, so 304 yards. It's bound to be a pretty short shot into the green for both players here. Phillips' ball should be on the right side here somewhere. There's Marco's ball in the bunker. Those bunkers are tiny but placed very carefully by PB Dye. So he's found one of the bunkers. The ball search is going on here. Like I was saying off the tee, this is a very short par 4. So even with the drive a little right here, I don't think there's much left here. .145 here. Philip did find his ball. Hits it crisply, but just to the left. There's a hill there, and it's bound to go a little bit more left there. It'll be on the left rough. Meanwhile, Philip has run into a tough situation, probably, based on his ball is. Let's take a quick look at the ball. It's not too bad. Sitting up a little bit. He should be able to make it work. Let's see this shot. It's probably about a 150-yard shot. 55 maybe. And 60 at max.
No, we're good. Thank you.
Rod is going off the fairway. Rod hits the green. Phillips left. Should be in the rough. good out from there. Oftentimes when you're out of this stuff, it will close your face. And that's what happened to Philip there. The closed face, the club face, shut itself as he encountered the tall grass. And that forces the ball to launch left. And that's exactly where he ended up going. Meanwhile, Todd from the fairway, after having gone straight down it, ended up with a good approach. You can see him on the green, just a bit short of the flag, probably 30 feet short of the flag, which is a great place to be. So he will have a putt at birdie at this hole. That's Marco's. Philip found his ball here. Has an uphill chip to the short side of the green. Face. If you miss left here, you end up with an angle on the green, which is the shortest side, meaning the green is longer this way than it is this way. See how he negotiates this. Puts it up in the air. Just not enough loft on that shot. So it goes over the green to the other side, on the rough on the other side. It's not bad. Again, short-siding yourself is a tough thing to do here. Marco's going to have to deal with the same thing. Marco chooses to land it a little short, but that ball is running heavy. So it goes over. Philip lands it very softly. That's a very nice shot from there. It's a very hard shot, being so short-sighted there. But he makes the most of it there. Marco has another short side here. The ball will tend to roll away from him here as he's up the hill. Here's a birdie putt. Rolls it, strokes it a little bit right. It's not a little deep. Marco has a chip here for par. Good touch there. It's rolling. Oh, just a little short. Great touch by Marco there. He's going to finish it up. It's a good bogey. Putt's running a little short. It's a double for Philip. Out for par, just outside lip. No harm, no foul. Eagle leaders are still tied together, probably. We'll take a look at the leaderboard after this. This hole is about 150-yard par 3 with, again, a big gap before the green. The ball is just a little right short of the green. It's not bad. It's in play. It's in the rough, just short of the green. We'll have Marco going next. Oops. Up in the air, little right, depends on the distance. He's hit the green. He's got a long putt. now up against the rough a little bit, but he's got the long putt up a hill, falling off to the left probably. Rod. Rod hits it straighter, and if it's got the distance, definitely has the distance. Still rolling off to the right a little bit to where Marco's ball ended up as well. So they'll both have similar putts on that one.
Yeah, like you're closest ball by me than all of that same line on the ground. I think so. That wind is tough. Flag dead.
Sorry. Sorry, every bump I have to make sure the equipment's still good. So that's why I slow down. Oops. That's not one of our groups. Oh, it's just a course maintaining thing. That's Rod. That's Marco. You guys ended up very close to each other. Great chip. Falls off left a little bit at the end. Let's see what the closest to the pin is here so far today. Here's a name. 11 feet. Very nice. By Keith. So this is actually a tricky little chip slash putt because it goes uphill a little bit first and then way downhill. And if you go past the hole a little too much, you will end up at my feet. So see how he does. Good pace, good weight. That's really good, solid from there. He'll have 5 to 6 feet for his par. Well played. Comes Rod's putt. He's got good pace on it. Just needs to go a little more, and it just dies. He'll have that left over per par. And this will be Philip's par putt, about 7 feet. left enough. Phil makes his bogey. Marco measuring this up for a par. Great roll. Good par there. That answers the question Marco poses. Very nice. 2 pars there for the group. All right, I'm going to go to the next group ahead of you guys. Yep. Keep it up.
Thanks, Ravi.
Next hole is a par 5. Very interesting because off the tee there's a tree in the way. So you can see the gray tree. It protects the left half of the fairway because there's a left dog leg here. So it's kind of protecting the dog leg to a degree. So it's I've hit that tree before, and I'm sure players have hit it this round already. It's right in the way of a lot of shots that are trying to shape right to left, or even left to right into this fairway. So the hole just jets left after the tree, and most players are trying to hit this line and may end up hitting the tree, which is always kind of fun to watch. Not experience, but watch. So there we go. We're catching up with the next group here. I'll slow down so I'm not. Matt, Sean, Mike, and Corey are in this group. They're all in the Albatross division, meaning 4 to 8 handicappers typically. So that's the Albatross division, or Albatross flight rather. Looks like they had maybe a couple of them are on the green. Looks like potentially. Pin is set up very harshly here, all the way in the back of the green. You can see here.
Matt, whereabouts? Oh, I got it. It's right here. Thank you.
Go ahead.
When I woke up today, I said, this is the kind of shot I want to have on camera.
That's a fun one. runs down. That's okay. It's a tough shot. It's a nice flighted ball. Just running a little long. Pretty good chip up there. And it's short-sighted on this side, so you can't expect much from the result. The hole's cut about 3 or 4 feet from the side, so it is a tough shot.
Heads up, Mike.
A little low. Pretty good. Good on. Alright, we have 2 long putts here. This is a 3-tier green with the 1 tier down there, 1 tier to the right over here, and then the last tier up here. So the gentlemen down there are going to putt up the slope, takes it up, turns a little left on him, down the hill. So there's a hill here right before the green, the hole. So it's using that hill and taking it away from the hole if you're left of it. So let's see how the longest putt holds up. He has a bit better angle into this than the previous putt, but just not enough gas. So he'll come up short. Oh, it hit a little. It hit some leaf on the way. It would have been close. It would have been close if it didn't hit that leaf there, but it's unfortunate.
It was traffic.
It was going to be like a maybe a roll and a half speed.
I'm not sure what got there, to be honest.
It's a good putt.
It definitely shortened it up by a good couple inches there. The grass was hot.
Coming down the hill, it should turn. Just missed the hole there, but a bad pace there. Aims left. Should come down. It did, but just a little too fast.
Oh, it almost did. Oh!
Oh.
You might have bumped it off the right number. Oh my goodness.
3-putt there. On this green, a 3-putt I think is not unexpected. That's a nice putt. Good roll. Got an 8-footer, 9-footer to roll in. Good bogey. That's a good 2-putt.
I thought it might be short. I knew that it had a line. I just thought that even with the hop off, it might not stop. There's one short, two right up.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
See him on the cart. All right, we're good.
Okay.
We took long enough that we're good.
Everybody had 6 in here, so. Right, I think.
That shot's a little right. Should get a kick left. Near the cart path. He's fine.
I've never been up there before. I'll be new experience.
Oops. It's a good shot, a little right, but will work. That hits it a little right, but it should be fine still. It should get a kick left. Don't see it, but
Just hit it 30 yards. It starts turning this way after the pass, so that's the issue. Unless it kicks left, I think it might go in. Boring.
Oh, yes.
You only need wind helping, dude. I mean,
top that one just off the tee. It's a better strike. So this whole group is in the Albatross division, which is 4 through 8 handicaps typically, based on the handicap range. The next group up is champs. So I think we have 3 champs folks today. Yeah, 3 champs and 1 Albatross playing together. Oops.
This one all the way back too.
That's a tough one. Sorry, yeah, I see you. I wanted to get out of his way, so.
Yeah. I'm happy to move. I just didn't know if you knew what I'm saying.
No, I did.
Heads up, guys. The ball's above my feet, so.
It's gonna go. Ball starts on line, going straight, just short of the green, hit the car path, and bounces up towards the green. Who has the pleasure there? That's crazy. That looks bad.
Where are you guys at? Down here.
There's one here.
Okay. Woo. Oh, they're both there.
It's a tough one. Oh, there's 2. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 right there.
Oh, careful. Both the balls found the hill here. Blind shot. Going a little left of the left side of the green, holding the green. Yep, front edge of the green on the left side. It's a good result there. Yeah, keep walking straight. Yeah. So this is a tricky one because this one is pointed more a little bit to the right naturally, so it might be more hooked to this ball than the previous one. Good luck. That's a great ball. Straight. Right side of the green. Yeah, good shot. Middle of the green there. Well played. Yeah. Good ons.
I will take that.
Both those players ended up on the front portion of the green, but it's a great result given where they were. So, all right, Corey from the fairway here. Corey's had to lay up here from the tee shot that went wrong. So let's see what he does from a clean lie in the fairway. Only about, I'd say, maybe 80 yards out. Just taking some sort of wedge. Puts it high in the air, towards the middle of the green. Lands at the middle of the green, up the hill, and then back down the slope. So this is a 2-tier green. The back tier is smaller than the front tier. There's 3 balls in the front tier now, and there's a chip shot happening from the right side. winds just fluffed it a little bit. Let's go observe the green here. The wind does feel calmer now than earlier. It's fading down. That's a good putt. A little short. Good two putt. Good roll. Good roll.
6, 6, 5, 4, 4, 5, 6, 6. Oh, which of those numbers is yours? 5. Well, maybe keep it all. That doesn't do anything. Kind of like it worked.
Just looking pretty.
All the
That's
YouTube
all.
here and there.
Looking pretty. That's it.
Looking pretty. I mean, yeah. Oh.
There's a ball coming. There's a ball coming out here. There it is. Next one.
Y'all are about to get him DMCA'd off YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Playing this music.
Actually, that's a good point. Maybe that's the plan.
Good ball.
That's perfect.
Going straight down the middle. This hole goes downhill, right to left a little bit.
Maybe I should just live my whole life on YouTube. You know?
Yeah.
Shit just starts happening.
There's Mike Crowley.
Oh, about that? Wait, you started up? Yeah, I got that. Did you anything go see on YouTube?
I know, but I don't want to be.
Hey, Mike. Thank you. Thank you. Nice ball. Straight down.
So that's it. You gotta yell right before you're about to hit. Straight.
Alright. Likely the bunkers. So there's room there.
I think you'll be okay.
If you're ready to be.
Bounce left.
I think it bounced on the other side of that mound.
That was Mike Crowley. Oh no, that was not Mike Crowley. It was Sean. That was Sean with the last tee shot. The live scoring is dependent on the players actually submitting scores at the end of each hole, which happens sometimes and it doesn't happen at other times. So whatever pops up may or may not be fully accurate, but it should be pretty close. So I try to get at least the score correct and hopefully the standing as well correct. each time that pops up on the tee boxes. All right. Sean from the right side, left side of the left side of the rough, has, I think, gotten to the back of the green, or maybe just through. Good shot by Mike there. Ends up on the green, fading towards the flag, towards the back there.
I landed in front of the green and rolled all the way off the almost off the back.
It's not the cursor, it's the copyright.
Yeah, it's the copyright. It's the copyright. Yeah. Good strike by Corey, just on the green, rolling left. That should be perfect, right in the bowl. Good shot by Corey. All right.
Slow down.
You can pull it pretty far down. I can probably before if you want. I can move it. I see it.
Not high enough there. It's a good run.
I thought if I left it short, and there's all the breakers at the hole. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's the putt I set out to hit. I don't know what else to do. I mean, it went that way, gone the way back.
Good.
found the same, because I gotta come over south for it.
Just a second. So we got set up here. Okay. It's a long par 5. Split up. Well, it's blind off the tee box, so that's why they're discussing where they think it should aim, etc. Goes left to right off the fairway and down a hill. Good ball straight down the middle. Excuse the difficulties there.
Well, I mean, you saw it, right? The ball on the front frame and all the way to the back. I saw it down. Alright, I at least feel what I'm doing.
Up to the next hole to see how the champ folks are doing. I was mistaken. This is a par 4, not a par 5 like I initially thought. Since the golf course is kind of reversed the nines, I do have some of these holes mistaken a little bit. So. Catch you guys in a bit. It's a very interesting hole because the risk reward of going for it or staying short is ever present here. It's a not that long of a par 5, but there's a decision players have to make once they take
make their drive and get their ball in the fairway or the rough, whether to go for it or not. The hole tries to entice the shot out of you because it is slightly downhill, but there is a big penalty to pay if you're short, and you will lose your ball. So let's go take a look at this hole. Another great risk-reward hole here at PB9. Hello. Well, that's a tough one. There's a ball barely in the bunker. You guys been having a good round?
I mean, some holes, you know. I'm just gonna hit out of you guys.
All right, that's a smart play. Just laying up out of the bunker. Can't go for it from here anyway, so it's a good layup shot by. All right. Get some other shots.
You there? Where are you going?
Oh,
Okay.
over you guys? Okay. Steve is stuck on the right side here. He's trying to lay up into the fairway. I think he did it. Yep, he made the fairway. So Keith is waiting, I believe, for the green to clear up. We are .231 out from the flag, so it's reachable, especially because there's a downhill portion at the end of this shot. Takes a good shot to get there, but it's doable. It's a good shot. Just a little right, but I think it's a good shot. Well played, Keith.
Dean's got this after laying up out of the bunker.
Left side, kind of coming down towards the end here. Yeah, you're further down. Yeah, I got you on the left side here.
Alright, Dean finds himself about 150 out. The green is an L-shaped green running left to right. Slightly downhill from where he is. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm just... Last couple holes, I was told that there was no audio. There was. Unfortunately, I was muted on my stream. So thank you for that notification, Paul. I appreciate that. Sometimes you mute yourself and forgot to put yourself on mute. That's what happened there. So apologies. We're on the last hole here. I've been talking about the play here by the Champ and the Albatross folks. It's been good so far. Champ in the Champ division, we had an even round when I caught up with them. Happening with Keith Berkheimer. He's had a really nice, what I thought was an eagle, turned out to be a birdie because I had joined them a little bit late on their on that par 5, 16th. He ended up making a birdie, which was captured. He had a good drive here as well on the last hole. I'm hoping that he can make a birdie and get an even round here. Steve, do you mind moving forward a little bit? Thank you. Is this cart path only?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Turn this one on. Should be much better audio now. Let's see. Yeah. So sorry about that audio issue, guys. For the last couple of holes, I had no audio because of an accidental mute. These guys are looking for their balls. This downhill slope here on the last hole can run balls out longer than you'd expect. So they're just having a fun time looking through these leaves for their ball. They will likely find it. I see one ball up ahead in the fairway, and there should be a couple more that we'll run into. It's a beautiful closing hole here. You can see the blue sky in the background. Ball struck to the right a little bit of the fairway. Bounces into the thick rough.
Went into thick stuff.
Are we missing a ball still?
Yeah.
There's one here. One there.
Oh, you had one yet. Todd was full? Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, thank you.
Okay, we have all the balls spotted. So Steve will be next, playing out of the right rough with a slight slope on. So that'll tend to pull the ball a little bit right to the left. Won't hurt him here because he's actually working against water on the right. So that's not a bad place for him to have his ball. Just a little far away though. I'm going to say maybe 200 or so away from the flag. So it's a bit in terms of distance, but it's not a bad position to be in the rough with an upslope lie when you can't miss right. So it's a cart path only hole too, so it slows things down a little bit because the carts can't go near the ball on this last hole. This group is, I think, making pretty good time. They were right behind the group in front of them, so I think they made good time on this round. Alright, Steve comes up here with a couple irons in hand to play this last shot into the green, hopefully. We'll see. He's figuring out what he wants to do. I think he's picked an iron. Likely short iron. Might be laying up here. Chunked a little bit short, going over the cart path in into the fairway on the far side. So he's just past that cart path into the fairway on the other side. So here comes Keith with an iron in hand, about 165 out. The wind is helping a lot, so it should get him there. Ball's hit, starts on the left, fading to the right. There's a hill that could be used to get a nice kick, and it does. He does. Just off the green there on the left side in the rough. Very nice shot by Keith. All right, Dean's up next. He has the shortest shot, had the longest tee shot here on the last hole, about 130 yards or so, 135 yards left. Slightly uphill from where he is. with the wind helping behind him. It's it left to right ball flight, turning into the flag. Hits on the upslope, slows down, almost nearing the hole. Very nice shot, about 7 feet for birdie there. All right. It could be a little longer. Sometimes it's hard to see when the ball's lined up with the hole like that. Okay, let's see how everyone does here. Steve is a bit short there in the fairway. One ball went deep into the rough on the right side. Keith and Dean. Yeah. Since we are playing lateral relief, lateral hazard for the deep rough, I believe he will likely get a drop there on the side with a 1-stroke penalty unless they find their ball. May have found their ball, I think. Yep. They found the ball there on the right side. Steve has taken his shot. I'm going to go to the hole here. Oops. Okay. So Steve just maybe 20 feet past the hole on the left side. This is a very thick rough on the right side. You may be able to get enough on it. Let's see. Hits it hard, low. We'll come into the left side here, into the rough. Not a bad place to miss. Keith is going to be chipping here for his birdie. It's a tricky little chip. It should. Well done there. It's a little heavy, but he'll have that for par. I think he has 12 feet or so for par. Chipped it into the hill. It's rolling, rolling, rolling. Good release on that ball. Nice shot. Dean's got a birdie putt here lined up. Steve has a longer par putt. Beautiful closing hole with the mountains in the background. The fall colors there. Very nice. Let's see if Steve can finish this with a par. Oh yeah, yes he can. He can finish with a par. Well done by Steve there. All right, this is for a birdie for Dean. That just didn't roll to the left for him. Just a little bit right. It's a good par. All right. Now we have Sean for a par putt for a round of +1. Just missed it on the inside, so he will finish with a +2 the tap in. And on this day, I think a +2 is about a -5 on regular conditions, so very well done. Good hole out there. Well played, guys. Well played. Someone did hit here. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. The
You're 4? Yeah. 2 4 2 5. Man, that was great. We're sitting there inside watching. Everybody's enjoying the show.
Do you want this for the award stuff, like when you give them the award?
Yeah, we can do that. I'm going to go out here and just take pictures and stuff.
Just picture and stuff. Yep, that'd be good.
We'll do that. We'll give that a shot. Because we're going to be doing the scoring, so that's going to be a few minutes and all.
Oh, yeah. I'll actually cover this group while
okay,
that
yeah.
happens.
I mean, it's great watching it in there.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Go on up and drop off your clubs, then come back in. We'll do the scoring inside where it's warm.
All right, we'll watch this group.
Hopefully that wasn't bothering you with him filming that. We're watching. They got it on in the grill in here. It's great. We're watching all these shots. People are in there applauding on some of those putts. Yeah, so just come inside.
The ball landing there a little long. As we wait here, I'm going to take a quick look at the standings overall and see if there's any close contention in any of the rounds that are out there. Looks
oh, he's got my audio going.
The scores are accurate. Albatross is not that close. Mr. Phipps is leading by 4. coming into the last. Or Matt Phipps, yeah, Matt Phipps is leading. Matt Phipps will be lead titleist. Matt Phipps is leading, and then Eagle Flight, let's see. Aha, Marco's leading, and he's coming onto this 18th hole. So he only has a 2-shot lead. So that's going to be an interesting finish. I'm going to go back and catch that finish for sure. So I will be back. Sorry. All right, we're gonna head back and catch the finishing hole for the Eagle Division contention. There are 2 folks in the same group that are very close to each other in terms of the score. 2 shots separate them as they start on the 18th hole. I think there's a likely chance that they've already teed off already, but we'll try to catch them right here on number 18. As we work backwards, we did go through this hole with the Champ Division. They made a couple pars, a couple bogeys. The overall sense is that if you can hit this hill on the downhill, you'll have a nice kick down that'll leave you with 150 or so yards left onto the green. It's not a gimme because there's a pretty contentious breeze still happening because it's more of an open area at the end of this hole. So there's a lot more crosswind hitting the ball and impacting flight, etc. So it'll be interesting to see how this final hole plays out for the Eagle Flight. Looks like they're not on the tee yet. They are on the 17th hole still. I see them on the par 3. Looks like some of them have finished and they're waiting for one other to finish. So they're concluding that. Let's see where everything stands. Once they put in their scores, should be able to give you guys an idea as they head into the last hole what it takes to win here for the Eagle Flight. So this is the current Eagle standings. It is a 2-man race between Rod and Marco. 2 strokes separate them as we'll wait for this. Sinks a 6-footer, no doubt. As this group is getting off the 17th hole, about to tee off on the 18th. birdie division is also apparently very close, with 3 competitors separated by 3 strokes. So that's also going to be interesting as it comes down. We will follow that as well back into the clubhouse. All right. Late ball there. All right, 2 shots separate these men as they stand up to this tee. Three shots, make that 3 shots. Looks like there's a switch. 1 shot gained on that 17th hole. So it's a 3-shot lead. Three wood on the left side. It should hold. Yeah, it should kick down a little bit on the fairway. Good ball by Marco. Strike is a little bit right, which should be fine. Slightly right off the toe there. Sorry about the angle there. The graphic here with Rod says albatross, but he's actually in the eagle flight, so disregard that portion of the graphic. Otherwise, it's correct. He's in 2nd place on this hole as we finish up 18. Rod's tee ball was a little bit right. I'd expect to find it in the right rough near the mountain, near the more high areas. Sort of where Steve was, as we covered it earlier. Back up on the hill that we were just on to see and spot the balls here. guys are looking for the balls. Taking a look too, but let's see. So the balls seem to have gone, rolled down on these hills to the right, and having a hard time spotting them. I see one. Seems to be a ball searching kind of hole. Because from the white tees, or the white grint tee, the grint tees, it is a bit shorter than what we covered with the gold tees. It's almost like the gold tees are a little bit better to actually play off of because of the distance difference between the two. There's more likely chance that you actually lose it the further up you are in this hole. Which is no fun. Do you know where you were in relation to this hill?
I was inside.
Left side? Okay.
I was on the inside of this hill.
Turning right?
Yeah, it was cut.
Yeah. Marco, you got yours? Good.
Ron, I'm gonna go ahead while you guys keep looking.
Okay.
Alright, Marco seems to have found his ball.
How's your day been going?
It's good, good, good.
That's good.
Close out stage. Also almost done. Everyone's almost done.
It's awesome.
Alright, so I think I will actually head back. This is going to be, I think, a lost ball scenario for Rod here. The issue is, I think the distance that he got on that ball was a little too much for where he was. So given that he's down 3, I will actually go back to the tee again, because the birdie folks are 1 and 2 strokes apart, so I will check out how they're doing. Maybe watch this one shot from Marco as he takes his approach. Most likely the eagle winner, but we'll see. He hits the shot. It's rolling left to right. Right on the green. Just a little too fast on the green there. Too low. And he rolls through the green. So he's on the back edge there in the rough. Meanwhile, Rod is still looking for his ball. I think he's gonna have to call it at some point. So the assumption there is that he'll take a 1-shot penalty for going into the rough, that he can't find his ball. Play the lateral hazard rule that we've implemented today, and with a 3-shot lead,
Marco should hold on. We will come back to that right after we check on this birdie situation going on. Also a one-shot gap there. So I'd like to see how they're doing. I see them on the green here. At least I think it's the group that has the leader in it. No, maybe not. I think I may have. Oh no, that's them. That's them. So take a quick look, see how they're doing. No, I see. Actually, they are back here, I think. Sheesh, buddy, here. Oh, a little high. Sheesh. The group that has the leaders are right behind here, so I'm gonna go to the right in front of us now. So hopefully they don't hit me. We'll see. They're taking their approach shot into the par 5. One hit right next to me. Right here. This is rolling down. Double O here. The ball doesn't go roll. It's just a bit short of the green. A smart play, just hopping the pop out there.
I think this one, Rob.
You get relief. You get relief. It's a movable obstruction. If you made it through that, then you're having a good round then. Strike there, right at the pin, but depends on the distance. That is long, so you'll have a chip short-sighted back at the pin. Great line, just the wrong distance. Is one shot away from Minot, who just went. He is taking a leaf, it looks like, off the cart path. Peter hits it left. Should hold on the green. Just through the back. Very close. So this is a two-man showdown, looks like, between Peter and Minot for the win in the birdie division. Himself into a little bit of trouble here. Off the back. Thick rough. He hits it into the rough here. Very nice. Good recovery there, for sure. The ball could have gone anywhere. Double O from short of the green. Puts it high.
nice and soft landing, coming down to the hole. A really nice shot there. Great touch. Great touch by Double Ill there. Peter's up on the hill there in the rough. We'll have a downhill chip. This is a pretty tough chip. Earlier we saw the champs have trouble with this chip. So anything can happen here. It's a good touch there. Coming down the hill. Oh, just slipped out. Just needed to catch the flag and it would have gone in. Unfortunately, it didn't touch any part of the flag, just the hole, and it poked all the way through. So that's a great chip there. So note this, with this chip, it's also going to be testing. A little less so than Peter's, but still. Is it short there? Unfortunate. Good touch.
Get in.
Oh, and it rolls just past there. Okay. Double to finish the ice up and down here. Yeah, there you go. Great up and down. Just left it short. That's heartbreaking. Peter made a 6 there. Two 6s there.
thought you said 8.
Excuse me.
Shooting 156. He did say it was up a little bit from normal. That's the pin.
Same.
We're hitting it from here or from the tee box? From here, right?
I think you just do these, yeah. These or those?
From the markers.
From the markers? Tee markers?
Isn't that? I mean, they don't have both sides.
No, because it's a hole in one, everybody goes off of here.
Well, no, but is it up there or is it back here?
It's back here. We're not using the course marker.
Right, but there's not two of them.
There's never been two of them.
There's never been two of them.
There's always been
We're
one.
lining up to the other one over there.
Yeah.
That's always.
But they've on all
They
of the
usually
holes.
put them on the marker.
It's, I think it's
Exactly.
because it's the
But
distance.
this is, they're changing the distance up
So
to-
it's right here.
Hit the minimum yardage. I think that's what.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he
good.
said it was playing short, which it is.
Oh,
It's
you're
from,
good.
it's from here to that left side.
Pushed it right a little bit.
Settle.
Check.
It's hooking near the green. Just short left of the green. Peter's ball starts left and fading right to the flag, but it's well short of the green, about 10 yards short of the green.
Yep, sure did. Come on, turn.
have a good overview of the screen back here. Okay, so the situation is this. Vinod has a one-stroke lead over Peter. Both of them are playing this par 3, 17, and I have a par 4, 18 to look forward to, with one stroke separating them. So it'll be an interesting watch here. Vinod here is on the left side rough, and Peter is short in the fringe. That was 00 coming through the green from the right side. That was, I believe, Matt chipping onto the green from short. Peter will have this chip. This chip is actually a tricky one. It is slightly uphill, which makes it a little easier, but still has to control the pace. There's drop-offs right, left, long, so he really has to get the distance right here. See how he does. He chips it. It's short. It was missed chip there. Left himself short still. All right, Vinod's turn from the right side here. Hits it up in the air. Soft bounce. Very well done there. About 2 feet to save par there. Peter will have his par chip here. He went ahead. Unfortunately, was not able to execute it. Left himself short there. Two putt there. Here comes Peter. Pushed it right. Not coming back enough. Leaves himself 1 foot for double bogey. There by double O, 2 in a row would have been insane. Alright. Vinod to pretty much clinch his fate, hopefully. It's 1 hole left. You will have a potentially 2-shot lead here. If he makes this. Let's see. He's aiming a little left, expecting a left to right movement there, which is correct. Let's see. Starts it left, but not left enough. He has missed it, and that's gone a mile, actually. So it's quite downhill here. Putting the other way is a lot easier, but still about 3 times as long as the putt he had in the last putt. So now he's putting for bogey. Pressure. See how he holds up here. Should come straight up the hill. Oh my goodness. Missed it just left. Very close putt. He makes a 5 here. shaking his head. And Peter, all he has to do here is make sure it stays inside the hole and gets in with a 5 to tie and to go to the last hole with a 1-shot gap between himself and Vinod. Let's see if he can make it happen. Yes, he can. It's a 1-shot difference heading into the last hole for the birdie. As much as he wants that back, he's going to practice this again. Probably aim a little bit more left. Let's see if he makes it the second time. It's always player 2 that's really good. Nope, he can't make that one. It's a tough putt from there. You're left with a lot of distance if you're not careful. So, learn that lesson the hard way. Alright, on to the last hole with the birdie group. The difference of 1 shot between Vinod and Peter coming to the last hole. This is going to be very interesting to watch. To the right foot in the fairway, I believe, for double arm. Tee shot has been topped a little bit in the fairway, leaked on, but is very short. He's only 1 shot behind the lead here. Peter gets a good strike down the fairway, down the hill. That should be very good.
You got it, Peter?
I don't know, it went far. It went straight. It was a little bit on the right side.
Alright, we can see Vinod here, a bit short. Sorry, just a second. I have to put it in the proper mic for this. Alright, Vinod is about to take a shot here. He strikes it left side of the fairway, coming down now, rolling down, further and further down to the edge of the fairway. You can see it there. all the way to the edge. Double O's here on the hill. Good strike, just left. Left of the bunker near the green complex. All right, that's there's 2 balls here. Did you hit a green ball? Did you hit a green ball? I see a green ball down there. There's some ball down there, all the way down. So Peter's drive, I think, turned out very well all the way down. You can see him raising his hands up in the air with elation. He has found his ball very close, but not in the long rough, thankfully. So he has a very good shot. About a 100-yard shot up a hill with wind. So this will be very interesting setup. Vinod has already taken 2 shots on this hole. About to take his 3rd from about 125 yards. Here's Mr. Hutt. He's going to be putting this in to the green from about 150 yards out. Again, wind helping a lot. Hits it well. Just a little left. Hitting the hill, taking it right. It'll be just left in the rough, short of the pin. All right, Vinod's turn now. He's technically on his 3rd shot. He's going to try to get it close here. I predict. It's about 130 yards away. There he is. He's our leader for the birdie group approaching the 18th green. He hits it well. Fading left to right. Close to the hill. He catches the hill perfectly. Rolls towards the cup. And just past the cup. Very, very good approach shot into the green on the last hole here by Vinod. He has stuck it to about 15 feet for his par. So that puts pressure on Peter down here, down at the bottom of the hill. He hit a great drive all the way down there. And he has about 100 yards left up the hill with wind. Let's see what he can make of it. Hits it well. Again, curving left to right. Lands short, unfortunately. So he will have that for a birdie chip. Vinod has his Vinod has his par putt. So it's going to be an interesting contest between the 2. There's only 1 shot that separates them. So gotta watch that carefully. Here's Peter with the chip. Technically for birdie here. It's not a must make, but it's definitely a must get close. One valley to go over and then another one. So there's one. Here's the second. It's not a bad attempt. He's left himself with almost an identical length as Vinod. Mr. Hutt comes up. It's a good chip there. So these are the putts remaining. Vinod has that. About 12-footer for par, and Peter has this for par. Then we'll go first. He is out. It's close. There's baiting. just needed a little bit more. That is a bogey. Now Peter has this tie for the flight. Gets it on its way. It's turning. Not quite, just short. And that will wrap it up there. So Vinay wins after technically a very close battle between himself and Peter.
Good. Great playing with you.
Seven for me, guys.
That was a close one.
More group coming in.
Yeah, last one. You guys had a close one, right?
Yeah.
Down to the last hole. That was good. That was very
We
good.
both left opportunities for each other.
We both
to
tried to
run away with
give it away in the last one. Each other.
That was very good.
What was that?
Well played.
6.
Well played.
Thanks, Ravi. You know you got 6? Oh, I have 5.
Reynolds wins it by 1 there in the final. And check the par flight. Check the par flight to see where they are. Looks like they're tied on the last hole, so we're gonna go back. It is what it is. Sorry for the shakiness here towards the tail end because we have run out of a lot of battery on a lot of devices. So we are technically 6 hours into this stream, so hello. Is this, are you guys the last group? Okay. Are the other two with you? Yeah, they're coming up. Okay. Hey, Al. Oh, okay. These guys are the last group. Last group. You want to have some food after this?
Fine.
Food? Did you already have it? Oh. This is almost done, so after this, maybe we can do our tradition of having food.
That's the only thing I can look forward to. Like any more signs here?
They put some in the side. You got those, right? Oh, he sees some. No, I was on the green, so I didn't look back. Alright, Stu's got his ball here, left side of the cart path. Gotta hit down 210 yards or so to the pin, I'd say. Got his wheel hanging up in the air there. Very nice shot. Still don't know if it'll kick right into the water there though. Good shot. It's a very good shot.
I was more inside.
I didn't see a ball.
Yeah, I was really good.
You guys got the rest of your balls? Rest of the balls you found them already? Okay. All right. There's a ball up there on the right. It looks like. Go down further so that we get a better angle on the finish here. Henrique is tied with. Who else is up here? Mr. Wilson. Okay. Wilson lands it left in the rough there. So that was a really good shot from back there.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
It hung on the right rough there. Very nice. Stu had that 210-yard shot, and he was able to land it on the green and then kicked right a little bit into the rough. It was a very, very good shot. So, props to Stu. Oh, yeah. He's actually on the green. I think technically he's still on. I thought it was off, but it still looks on. Great shot.
Not yet, no. It's still looking.
Oh, thought I was in.
Alright, this is Mr. Wilson's ball. Mike is hopping back there, I believe. It's going to be coming up. He hits it short into the valley. Needs a few kicks. He got reasonable bounces. Still short. That ball is right there. Stu's ball. Very nice. Alright, here comes the other leader. Henrique. Or Enrique. That's towards the hill. That's good. Is he going to receive the right kick? Not quite.
Nice shot.
Pretty good. Good length. Alright, that's Enrique up there. So Mr. Wilson chipping up. They are currently tied by the scoreboard. Sit down. That is going to roll out. Yeah, these greens have been much harder than most of the folks expect them to be. And they've rolled out quite a bit. So the premium is on the shots that can land softly. If you can't land it softly, you will miss the distance by quite a bit on these greens. Alright, Enrique is up here as well on the left rough. Right about there. You're up here. Mike hits it a little past the flag to the back of the green. Enrique. Some self-pitch here. Just rolls past the flag and into the rough on the other side. However, it's a puttable position, so it's not all bad news there. You can't putt that out. It's very hard to control the shots with a wedge. Stu, after finding his ball and hitting it on the green essentially, is just a little short of his putt near the fringe in the rough area. He's not happy with that. Mike from the back of the green. Also a little short. Let's see if Mr. Wilson can learn something from that. Yeah. Let's see how much he gives this one. Short again. 3 putts from the back of the green, 3 putts short. Significantly short. Okay, putts it to a good distance. 2-footer. This is for bogey. Made it. Great bogey there. Bogey finish. Painful to watch. After a great shot. This is for bogey. Rolls it in. 2 bogeys. And they get ending their 18 holes tied between the two of these guys. Enrique and Mr. Wilson will go to a playoff. You guys had a close one.
Yeah, we were tied.
Tied, right? Yeah. Very nice. They'll probably send you right off to a playoff.
I'll let you guys decide this. I told you you're going to number 1. If you're still tied, you can go on to number 2 if you want, or you can come back and just keep playing 1 until you have a winner.
Okay.
Whatever you guys want to do.
So what scorecard we on?
Or you can just keep your scorecard and do it on that. I just need to know who the winner is.
Okay.
Come
on,
yeah.
okay, let's go.
You too.
Let's go.
Let's go. Just
right with you, I guess.
Play number 1. Who's the 2 playoff? You 2?
Yeah. These 2.
Okay. Yeah, because you're in the birdie play, right? Yeah. I go out there. Yeah, you can go out with them. Yeah.
Right, well, come on.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, just come out with them. Yeah, it'll be easier.
You could just agree on what you want to do before you tee off, so that way you're not going wrong.
All right, we're going out for a playoff. Let's see how this goes. First time ever. I was about to sign off, and then, you know, a playoff happens. I'm just going to cover it. We'll see. So we have Enrique and Mr. Wilson in these 2 carts. They will be playing hole number 1, and it hasn't been advised yet whether they'll pick the option to replay hole 1 over and over again until there's a winner, or continue to hole 2, 3, and so on. We will see what happens here. I'm trying to make sure everything is getting charged so we don't lose this signal. But it should be a fun playoff here between Enrique and Mr. Wilson for the par flight champion. So let's get out there. Right, hole number 1. If you remember, this is the risk-reward hole. You can take a straight line at the green that you see in front of you, or you can be conservative and play left with an iron, and you will be treated to a not easy shot on the approach either way. So if you take it on, though, there's also bunkers on the right side that could get in the way. So this is where we started our day, and this is hopefully where we'll finish our day. We will see. Did you guys decide what to do? One, just keep replaying or continue? It's up to you guys. Replay? Okay. Tee toss. Goes to Enrique.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck, guys. So the angle here is it goes straight at this and risk potentially the ball leaking right or into the bunkers or go straight. So let's see what Enrique does here. Goes pretty straight back into the fairway, drawing back left. Now it'll roll right. Perfect shot in the fairway on the left side here. Well done. Alright, Mr. Wilson's turn. When he first did this, he went more directly at the flag. So he's lining up to the flag. He is going directly at the flag. Needs to kick. It hit the tree on the right side. It hit the tree on the right side there. Let's see what happens. Either he finds that or he's in big trouble there. Last hole, one person is in very good position, Enrique, and the other is struggling to stay alive. Let's see what he finds in those woods here. On the right side of this risk-reward hole, number 1, PB die. On the right side, but hopefully you can find it. Look, what kind of ball was it?
Yellow ball.
Yellow, okay. Hopefully you find the yellow ball. What are you thinking here? It's a white ball, but not a yellow.
Yeah, it hit that tree. But I don't know.
Knock it down, I don't know.
It's a yellow ball, by the way. No luck so far. You got it? All right, he found his ball. That's pretty critical. All right, good job. Careful with that hole right there. If your foot falls in there, you're done. Careful right there. Careful, careful. All right. Enrique, you didn't hit your approach yet, right? No. Okay. All right, we got both balls found. We'll see who does the better approach here. Flag is in the front with the slope behind it. With that said, no balls are really holding here, so if you hit it low, you're likely not going to stop on the screen. You can see Enrique is in prime position right there. Not even 30 yards, 35 yards. Mr. Wilson's a little short. Okay. leaves himself short, just off the green. That sets the stage for Enrique to potentially take advantage. This ball is going to be very hard to stop and hold on this slope because there's a lot of undulation on the screen leading up to it. So unless he's able to get the perfect trajectory here and get it in the right spot just before the green, it's going to be a very hard shot here. Let's see. Okay. So Enrique's going to go. He's going to have to land it a little short so that it has run through. He does just that. Lands it short, hoping for it to feed down, which it is doing. It's doing. Very nicely done. It's a very hard shot to hit, so it's impressive. He leaves himself with a birdie putt that's just off the green. I'd say 22 feet or so for birdie. And Mr. Wilson has a chip about 13 yards or so. 10 yards, I'd say. It's not too difficult of a chip, actually, compared to what Enrique had to do. If you just land it at the front, it should just feed down and right towards the hole. He chips it more directly, and of course that will run through towards where we're standing. It needed to be much shorter just at the beginning of the green. But he'll have this for par. Enrique for birdie. And the win, if he can make this. Putt's on its way. It's a little right. And long. That thing runs out. That's the issue from back there. So he has that remaining for par. And Mr. Wilson has this remaining for par. Should be a little right to left there. For par. He's got that to the left and it's long. Alright. Same thing here. We have Enrique for par. This will be a little right to left putt as well. So see if we can make the right adjustment here. This is again for the win. Just not enough. A little too high. Okay. Mr. Wilson has to drain this. Otherwise, Enrique has a couple feet left for his bogey. This putt is about 100 feet. It has to go in. A little bump there. Unfortunate. Okay, all that's remaining here is Enrique having to tap this in for the win. Let's see if he can do it. as he can. Well done. That is a champion right there. Well played. Well played, well played.
Thank you.
Well played there. It's a good job trying to get out of there.
Yeah. Gotta be in the family. Give yourself a chance.
Yep. I thought if you could replicate what you did earlier and you ended up in this rough right here, you would have been good. But good try. Well tried, but Enrique got it on the first hole. So we'll head back to the clubhouse and wrap things up here. Oh, from PB Die. A lot of things to pack up here, but otherwise a good, successful event. First time ever streaming the Grint tournaments at all. I think it's first ever anywhere, actually. So it's been a good experience for everyone and myself. Been doing streams, but mostly to private audiences. This is the first one that's to a public audience. They will likely, maybe if they can, carry this on in the Grint Tour Maryland and Virginia channels. There are channels. Please see the description on this video for the channels. Channel information, we'll put that in there. The video will also be uploaded into the Grint Maryland or Virginia YouTube channels. So please feel free to subscribe to those channels. My channel, I don't care as much if you can or can't, but the Grint Tour Maryland and Virginia channels, please feel free to like those and subscribe to those, because they're trying to make those channels a little bit more with more outreach, and it's not often that you see stuff like this. So it was a fun time hanging out with you guys and covering all of the various close battles that were there today between these guys at the various levels. It was a fun time. Thank you so much for having us in your living room or wherever you're playing this. Alright, I'm going to do one final sign off with Paul, the director for the Grint Maryland and Virginia tours, before doing a pack up and getting a bite to eat. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here, so I'm glad you guys could enjoy it alongside me. All right. Paul. Hello. Paul, do you mind doing a quick sign off? Sign off?
Oh,
Yeah.
Couldn't hear the audio, but man, I mean, it's very impressive.
It's yeah.
Impressive.
Can you hear the audio now, or
Well,
hopefully? I mean, it's probably just low, right? It's not okay. So it'll be clearer on the video, I think. So
yeah. So I don't have my mic. Does it matter?
It's fine. You can just we're just using the mic on this.
All right. Well, hey, first of all, I want to thank Ravi for doing a fantastic job, actually above and beyond the Call of Duty for filming this live stream today. We had a lot of people watching, and hopefully we'll get more and more down the road. We had a great tour championship today, 5 lucky winners, and we had a great playoff to finish off the par event, which I believe Enrique won with the putt there in the end to clear all that up. So that will conclude the Grint Tour Maryland's 2024 season. Our 2025 season starts in a few weeks at the Little Bennett. Hope you guys will join us. And if you haven't already, sign up. We got a great special going on right now. New members, $150 tour credit, basically 2 $75 tour credits for your first event, and then we'll give you a second $75 credit for your second event. That goes for Virginia or Maryland.
All right, perfect. Don't forget to subscribe to the Grint on Virginia as well as Maryland.
Oh, yes, YouTube. Yep. We have the Grint Tour Northern Virginia,
yep,
and the Grint Tour Maryland. And hey, subscribe to Ravi.
All right, perfect. All right. Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
That was a great time.
Thank you. It was.
Appreciate it.
You did a great job.
Thank you.